thank you very much for the 5-pack of gift subs. You're very kind. And I'll have you know, I'm absolutely 100% not streaming Dwarf Fortress on a Friday because I'm trying to milk as much out of the September sale as possible. I swear. I swear. Definitely not. That would be a lie. You're more into Dyson Sphere program than... That's adding combat soon, isn't it? I've seen some pretty wild screenshots popping up of just, like, space combat and that. Yeah, no, I mean, I like watching Factorio. Watching Factorio is pretty rad, but, like, playing it? Nah. Don't swear. Ah, fuck, wait. Cursing in my Christian Twitch stream? Speaking of Christian Twitch streams, chat. This Christian Twitch stream is gonna move into some Christian Dwarf Fortress. So no bad voids, chat. No, it's not. My name's Gregory. My name is definitely not Christian. Frick! Yeah, there you go. What the carp? You are poopy heads. Well, that's something to say. All right, so this is Heavensbolt. Oopsies. Heavensbolt is cursed. By that I mean... this is technically a haunted biome up here on this very top bit, and it always says it's raining goblin blood, but it never actually hits the ground. So I imagine it's just evaporating. Viyun, you've started a mysterious construction, by the way, so the second I unpause the game, we're gonna get an artifact. Occasionally we get, like, assaulted by undead creatures, usually praying mantises, which are fucking terrifying. Today we'll be working on this big outside trench because I got my waterworks up and running. The waterworks, which is a little bit further down, a lot further down, goes through, okay, so back up. We've got this upper area which collides with an aquifer all the way along here. The reason this fort is cursed is because I'm pretty sure all of the metal in this fort, which apparently there's a lot of, no, the iron is supposed to be in this biome. This biome has all the flux. But this thing, from what I can tell, has an aquifer that's so deep that we're not going to find any. I'm going to do some more testing of that today. By that, I mean digging down to about here and seeing if we can go this way and maybe find some more. But I'm very doubtful that we will. We've found one patch of platinum. One patch. That's it. But the fort itself is pretty cool. We're kind of in this big open space, and I can do a lot of work to make it look nicer. But the dwarves are living in these little stacked apartment buildings that go all the way up to here. This will be noble housing eventually. This might end up being captain of the guard housing today, because I do have a captain of the guard who's currently not housed really at all. I mean, Denise Wardover, the captain of the guard, does have a bedroom but doesn't have any offices, so I may make this into bedroom for captain of the guard, and then office over here with these other, maybe office over here for captain of the guard. Anyway, well, we need to set up a captain of the guard today, so that's something I'm going to do. We're not super hefty on crime because the dwarves are very happy. The dwarves are very happy because we have a minecart moving at like a bajillion ticks per second around here, which does this, fills up with water immediately, and then dumps the water out. It's pretty efficient, and I quite like it. So that's part of the reason why the dwarves are so happy. The other reason why the dwarves... Okay, the other reason why the dwarves are so happy is I also have this in the tavern, which is showering the upper tavern and the lower tavern with water, so the dwarves are quite happy. There is a starving fool in my fort, which means I'm just going to go down to here and add it to this. There you go. So occasionally we do get attacked by giant undead magpies and giant undead mantises, which are terrifying. Yeah, the lava pump is done. We did finish that up. So this whole thing is powered by the aquifer, and also I kind of gave up on the aquifer and routed the local creek from over here and here down into the water route down here. So this is actually powered by the river. This is generating 3,200 power and is powering these, although it's currently disabled. The plan for today is to set this up as our defense because, like I said, we have no weapons at all. We have one steel spear. We do have some iron because I've been importing it. So I will be able to start producing armor soon. But I do want to go all out and just make all this into steel. I do have a little bit of steel, but so long story short, we are going to start producing armor soon. And weapons soon. So sooner rather than later, we should have a spear squad, hopefully. But I'm not ever going to have enough to actually be able to use bolts as a primary weapon. And I need to make a woodworker's guild, so I'll probably do that first. This pump stack goes all the way from the bottom. And as you can see on the map, I've been prospecting for metal and had very little luck. I need to go deeper. But this is where the lava is coming from, all the way down here. So we do obviously have adamantine availability as well. We also brought lava up using this minecart full of lava, which was being pushed up here and then kicked back down. If I jump back to the fort, that minecart ended here and dumping into this, which is what's powering my forges. So we do have quite a bit of glass as well. So overall, I would say it's pretty good. How is obsidian for weapon production? Horrible. You're almost better off using wooden swords than obsidian swords, which is the only obsidian weapons. Anyway, the named dwarves that are currently in the fort are Aced, a devilish potato, Admiral Octalius, Acre, Animal, Basement Kill, Big Box, Cat Dodger, who's the mayor, Crystallized Castles, Das Base, and Delisle, SDF, Denise, our captain of the guard, and Diamond Destruct, and Disco Dwarf and Dr. Phineas, and Aeronamo, G-Fin, Hiker Jag, I Am Viviotic, and Jack Nurik, Lump, Lyagushka, and Manticore Alpha, as well as MB Audio, Wolfie, and Neezer, as well as Ordith, and Procastin Panda, Rolf, Celesty, Space Viking, Telebi, Telenartho, Tobzen, Viun, and Wiz the Dwarf. And Viun's currently in a strange mood. We'll see you later, Kage Nara. Also, Kage, since you're here, and you never get to tune in, even though you're probably going to catch this in the VOD later, how about a jeweler? A very happy jeweler. He's in a constant state of internal rage. He very easily falls into love and develops positive feelings. He is troubled by this since he holds romance in low regard. He doesn't often feel envious of others and isn't particularly curious about the world. Tends to be passive in discussions and doesn't get things done perfectly. Finds obligations confining, and he is conflicted by this since he believes in the importance of the rule of law and tends to make a small mess with his own possessions and likes to brawl. Does not go out of his way to help others and occasionally overindulges. He does not mind wearing something special now and again and is not particularly interested in what others think of him, and he likes a little excitement now and then. After seeing Rusty die in 190. He bites his nails when he's bored and needs alcohol to get through the working day, and dreams of mastering his skill, and personally finds romance distasteful, considers craft storeship to be relatively worthless, views loyalty unfavorably, and is not particularly interested in the truth. He likes gypsum plaster, bismuth bronze, green diamond, paradise nut wood, and jute fabric, the color mint green, and robes. He prefers to consume black bullhead and prickleberries and long lane beer and can't stand slugs. Welcome to the fort. You have plenty of friends, no family, in the fort, and you're very interested and fun, but you did get into an argument recently, which you're angry about. And welcome to the fort. Did I ever finish this? Yes, I did. Okay, so I need to make a woodworker's guild, which I think is my first priority. So I'm going to jump up to the area where I've been putting guilds, because this is a guild over here. These are sort of guilds, not really. I'm thinking I knock out this. I dig through here. Let's put a guild back here. Although I'm probably going to need to actually change this slightly, because I'm going to want multiple areas back. Well, whole big area. Actually, I could just make one large guild. Let's just do it that way. One big guild. Except I have to make it look like somewhat interesting. Just an idea. Could you please add blind extras linked to all your future YouTube video descriptions? I do. Did I upload a video recently that didn't have it? I mean, like, my old videos don't, but that's because, like, going through the whole backlog and adding them would take a very long time. Also, we're just going to jump up to the surface, and we're going to do all this. But no, it's fine. You don't need to apologize. But, yeah, no, I do my best to add them in, but if I miss it on a video, please let me know. I will do my damnedest to fix it. Vyun has created, Moshnan Stakad, a bulky cave spider silk toga, and offers it to the Mark of War. Thank you. I will use that for my newest pedestal. Thank you very much for the Prime subscription for a 3rd month. Appreciate you, good Charles. This is a bulky cave spider silk toga. All craft store ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with point-cut opals and decorated with cave spider silk and iron. It is made from cave spider silk cloth. This object is adorned with hanging rings of cave spider silk and fungi wood, and menaces with spikes of cave spider silk and one-humped camel bone. On the item is an image of dwarves in iron. The dwarves are laboring. The artwork relates to the foundation of Heavensbolt by the Mark of War of the rumored anvil in the early spring of 180. On the item is an image of Vubok, the dwarf, and dwarves in gypsum. Vubok is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf Vubok to the position of queen of the Roman anvil in the year 45. Yeah, no, I added all of the animals into what's it called? The pasture down in the basement. I did see it, yes. So this is going to be a woodworkers guild, but like it looks like that full starved to death, but that's fine. I mean, it's just gonna get tossed into the body pile right here. Yeah, there it is. Or no, the donkey starved to death, but we can just toss that. Down into the lava! So this is my craft dwarf guild over here. Craft dwarves. Because I am playing with economy on hard, I basically have to make my guilds pretty massive. Let's just see. What blocks do I have the most of? We have a bunch of granite. We'll use granite. And also, this is a woodworkers guild, so I'm going to use some wood floors. At least around the edges. Let's throw in some fungi wood logs. Because they're fun, generally. Okay, let's just go up to that wall right there. That should be good. Only of the highest quality, yes, naturally. But yeah, overall, I'm quite proud of this fort. I think it's running phenomenally, considering I've got, like, lots of liquid stuff going on. And also, the population has increased to a pretty hefty number. I'm going to try and get this fort quite a bit higher in population than I generally do. I think the plan is to try and get it up to about 300, if possible. And just make it kind of into a automated defense utopia, because frankly, I'm not going to be able to like do much outside of that because of my lack of like materials for weapons. So I have to be pretty careful with what I do. Most of the trees we're chopping down are down in the caverns, so there's that. And the dwarves are quite happy, which is, you know, a really nice thing. And this also gives me an opportunity to make, you know, better woodworking setup down here. 600? You want me to try and go for 600 population? Is that what you're suggesting? That seems like a lot. I mean, I don't know. I've never come close to that. All right, so this zone right here is just going to become a Woodworkers Guild. New guild hall. Woodworker. Just got a 6 in Minesweeper? Damn right. I mean, it's not really a matter of do it like that's a lofty goal. I mean, like, we can shoot for it. I can set the population to that. I do not guarantee you we'll actually get that much population, but let's keep it a little bit. Let's hit our population cap first, which we're not even at, which is 200. Let's hit 200 and we'll work up from there. Do I have a noble? I currently have no nobles. We just have a mayor. Although the king of the faction is Darius Cardrin in chat. And considering Darius is currently #1 gift subs on the week, I think we kind of owe Darius the opportunity to show up at a second fort. Because Darius became king in the last fort. So, you know. Although I don't think a throne is generally purchased, but... Dwarf Fortress, this is on my experience, right? So this is on my computer. Doesn't lag that badly in this version, Archie. Like, it's... The game runs so much better than it has before. Admittedly, like, I've a brand new CPU, but even people running older systems have reported, like, up to 100% frame rate increases on the last 2 patches. So... it's worth it to go to whatever frame rate you're willing to play with for whatever you want to do, right? For me, 30 FPS is perfectly playable, right? I don't start to get bothered with frame rate in Dwarf Fortress until it goes below 20. So, you know. Is it worth it? The question isn't, is it worth it? The question is it worth it to you? Do you want to do that? If you don't want to do that, then don't. Yeah, and honestly, the interface... lag is the stuff that bothers me. It's not the actual, like, frame rate tick lag that bothers me. How are we doing on value? 2,700. I mean, this fort's probably going to go down to 50 pretty soon. You just call it Speed Fortress since the update? I mean, sure. I mean, have you played since SDL2 dropped, by the way? Performance update has been fantastic. Actually, just out of curiosity, chat, let's just do for anybody who has played relatively recently. I'm getting texts from... Hold on a second. So I gave my neighbor hot sauce. And I also knocked a thing over with a cable when I stood up. My neighbor, I gave my neighbor some free hot sauce, like 2 weeks ago, and he just gave me some that he made, and he just said use sparingly. So apparently we're trading hot sauce back and forth now, which is fun. But anyway, like I was saying, if you've played since the recent performance increase updates, like since SDL2, what was your frame rate increase like? Did you see one? Was it noticeable? Was it major? Linux version. Used to end up around 15 on a completed fort. Now you're getting mid-30s. Yeah, that's 100%. Like, that's awesome. Call yourselves hot shots. His stuff's probably way hotter than mine. I don't make super hot sauce. But that's because, like, I like hot sauce that's, like, mostly flavored. Where is this? I guess that never got completed. Well, that sucks. No, it is hooked up. What? I tried playing a zero population cap game. It's pretty interesting. You wind up with a fortress made up of non-humans, dwarves from petitions. Doesn't the game, like... I feel like you would have to use DF hack shenanigans for that, right? Because doesn't the game, like, automatically fail you if you have zero dwarves? Like, I'm pretty sure the game has, like, several auto-failure states if you have no dwarves. All right, so we're going to put that bulky toga into here, which is just going to finish the need immediately. Can set the cap to 0 and leave the hard cap to 220. That's interesting. Do you just expel your first 7 or just roll with the first 7? I'm just kind of curious about how you, like, obtain 0 dwarves. We're going to engrave all of the wood flooring and smooth all the rest. Hey, Cool Dan, what's up? Pretty good. How goes your day so far? I'm going to say from March, you saw the same FPS on a large fort on the Linux Proton. You broke your OS trying to get native working, and now you're going back to Arch Linux. Oh, boy. You broke your OS. And people ask me why I don't use Linux. But, Got cavern dwellers. Probably, oh, they're fighting with Crundles. Well, that's fine. I like it how the caverns are just kind of alive, but, like, dealing with themselves all the time. It's quite nice. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I was feeling a little bit unwell for a couple of days there. After the concerts I went to, which I was kind of expecting. I went to way too many concerts. Went to 3 concerts in a weekend, so I was like, okay, if I come out of this weekend not feeling sick, that's a miracle. Got a little bit of a cold. It's mostly gone now, though. I did actually check to see if it was COVID, which it's not. So. All right, so let's get that robe in here. Or rather, toga. Bulky toga. I don't even think dwarves can equip bulky clothing. All right. Yeah, I'm still like, I don't think I've had COVID. I've managed to dodge it this entire time. Yeah, I'm sure you'll be fine, Cool Dan. Hang in there, dude. Let's put some pillars in. Use limestone and limestone boulders, whatever's closer. And check the value here. 4,000, not quite high enough to be a guild hall just yet. Let's throw green glass statues in, just a couple. I'm not going to need too many. But no COVID. I think at this point I would rather have COVID than Lyme disease. That, like, sucks. Let's do that. Some more. Okay, we're out of tables. Gosh. Rock tables. We need. Same with more rock thrones. That or I could just start making green glass. Actually, you know what? Let's do that. Let's do green glass tables and thrones. Green glass table. Green glass throne. And get rid of those rock ones. Let's do nope, that's not the button I want. That's the button I want. 50 of each. I've been bit by multiple ticks in my life and always managed to dodge Lyme disease, which is scary. Dwarves have arrived to trade. Nah, I don't. Yeah, okay, you know what? Actually, let's just check agreements because I'm curious. What did they ask for? Okay, we don't have anything new. That's good. Okay, so we are going to complain that I don't have thread, apparently. Need empty bags for what? Collect sand? Anonymous Gifter, thank you very much for chucking a sub at Glenn. Thank you, Anonymous. Gotta say, we are getting terrifyingly close to 1,000 subs again, which is cool. Enjoy the ad-free viewing, Glenn. On the west side of the Cascade Range in the Pacific Northwest, it's more of an east side thing. Yeah, I mean, I'm like careful as hell when it comes to tick bites these days. The tick bites I got was when I was a little kid, and I've been pretty good about dodging it since. I'm actually going to sell some cave spider silk cloth, just plain cloth. Don't have any clothing that needs to really be done away with. Oh, I know what I can sell. Can sell all these because I don't need any more currently. And can also sell all of these. The corkscrews and tubes. So it's going to take a moment, but the doors are going to just come piling up here. Like I said, it's going to take a moment. Here they come. And diplomacy. Let's discuss your situation. There's much to share. I should probably check the world map, see what's going on over there at some point. But I'm going to jump over to our favorite moderator, Stone. Or one of our favorite moderators. I shouldn't, like, single out my other moderators if I can find Stone. I saw it for a second. Where is it? That's stone blocks. I always have a hell of a time finding stone. There it is. Magnetite, hematite, platinum. Please, thank you. I want crowns and cloth. Well, giving them cloth this year. You're always grateful when humans want to buy your dwarves to use loincloths. It's the most important thing to sell. Genuinely. Getting rid of that used clothing. I mean, I'm sure someone somewhere in real life, there's a human who's willing to buy a used loincloth, but the real question is, why are you still using loincloths in the current year? Okay, let's remove this Carpenter's Workshop. I'm also going to get rid of this stockpile, this wood stockpile. We're going to move that down into the Carpentry Guild. And we're stuck in an ad currently, so I won't do the actual trading until the ad is done, but that's fine, because it's a slow progress. Still waiting on 3 items. I wonder if they're stuck somewhere. Maybe. Yeah, they're probably stuck somewhere. We're also making quite a bit of gypsum plaster. Because I have a... There you go. Someone's bringing an item. We have quite a bit of gypsum plaster, and so I'm making gypsum for my dwarves. Is it possible to wash used clothes? Dwarves clean themselves in shower, like with a well, and if you have soap, they will use soap, and they get a special happy thought if they use soap. But dwarves will give themselves like annual baths, sometimes slightly more often if they get super dirty, and they will clean their clothes in the process. They will also clean their tears off of their clothes if they've been crying a lot and such. Like, worn clothing isn't dirty clothing, right? So, like, if clothing has a bunch of X's near it, it doesn't mean it's dirty. It means it's literally falling apart. And there's no way to repair clothes in Dwarf Fortress. Okay, so they brought 2 platinum nuggets, one hematite and 1 magnetite, and I don't need to give them all of this cloth, but I'll give them the green glass tubes just to make them happy. All right, traded the glass crafts for that. Let's bring the trader back to the depot because I've got one more thing. Well, actually, let's just not worry. I'm gonna pause the game, set this to deconstruct, and cancel it, which basically lets them just automatically take all of the items away from it without me having to do anything. And let's go back down here. So I said I was going to put a stockpile for wood down here, which is true. I am. So I think I'm just going to do an infinite stockpile in here. The question is where am I going to put the infinite stockpile? This is just going to be a stockpile for wood, basically. So this right here, it's going to be for wood. Can it be broken down? There is no way to disassemble or change broken clothing in Dwarf Fortress. You can destroy it. That's it. I want to say that there was a mod for older versions, and I don't know if it ever got updated, that allowed you to there was a mod for older versions that allowed you to burn used clothing in a furnace as a job, like an assignable job, and they would burn clothing that was above a certain damage threshold. But outside of that, no. Although I know that that's a very highly requested feature for Dwarf Fortress. I'm probably one of the ones that I would point at and be like, yeah, that would be nice to have. that would be real nice to have, actually. Believe it. Like I would be down for that. That would be a nice addition to the game. Okay, so we're pretty high on value in here. You can iron old clothes with a bridge. Yeah, you can also wash it in lava. So I'm on in the workshop. You'll try to achieve that. We'll try to retrieve a piece of cloth from damaged clothing with a 50% chance for most things. That's interesting. Is it an automatic job or is it an assignable job? But yeah, that's one of those things where it's like, if you want that, there are mods that will fix that for you, I guess. Is probably the easiest way to put that. All right. Well, there's my Carpenter's Guild Hall. Or woodcutters, or woodworking guild hall, I suppose. I can also start getting rid of some more of these, because most of this around here is just gypsum, right? But all the gypsum is going right here. Slowly. It's getting slowly processed away. And then this one right here. Okay, this is all just for bags, right? Oh, that's for pipe sections, duh. Okay, so I need to just remove this. Done. All right. I'm going to name somebody. Chat, one person is going to get a dwarf here. So if you would like a dwarf, say pick me, and I will pick a favorite out of the list and assign you with a dwarf. It won't be that super pissed off one. Don't worry. Let's go with... Someone who hasn't had a dwarf in a minute. Let's go with... Actually, I'm going to lie. Let's go with Freeways. The Glassmaker Freeways. I slept in a bedroom. This could be bliss. Sometimes it's the simple things in life. He is not readily moved by art or natural beauty, and he is conflicted by this as he values artwork and its creation. He can be very single-minded and get caught up in internal deliberations when action is necessary. He is very quick to anger after seeing Rusty die, and Rusty's dead body. He's always tense and jittery, and he doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living. He isn't given to flights of fancy, and he has a sense of duty. Although he finds this can conflict with his sense of independence. He is greedy streak, and he is pleased by his own appearance and talents. He blows out his breath when he's annoyed and needs alcohol to get through the working day. Personally dreams of raising a family and values the independence and finds maintaining decorum a silly and fumbling waste in time. Likes fine pewter and smoky quartz, and when possible prefers to consume spotted ratfish, plum wine, and absolutely can't stand mussels. Has no family in the fortress, but plenty of friends. When seeing molten glass. I can't say I feel squeamish, but I don't think that's particularly weird. There's certainly, like, a fear of it for me. Let's also give, One. A dwarf. You're a stonecutter. He is truly fulfilled by assisting those in need, and the most recent thing he has to say is some people are so wrapped up in themselves. He's truly fulfilled by assisting those in need and never feels hatred towards anyone or anything, and he generally does not respond to emotional appeals. Takes no pleasure in talents and appearance, and he is a friendly individual. He's somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger and tends to hang on to grievances. He does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity, and he is conflicted by this as he values artwork and its creation. He doesn't focus on material goods and likes to take it easy. He doesn't mind wearing something special now and again and tends to think before acting. He could be considered rude, and he snaps his fingers repeatedly when he holds his breath. And he holds his breath when he's nervous, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day and doesn't really care about anything anymore. Also, worth noting, dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Personally finds the idea of family loathsome and values sacrifice and finds leisure time wasteful. Finds those that develop skill with weapons and fighting distasteful and likes gold. He prefers to consume pickleberry wine and absolutely hates jumping spiders. It's a good dwarf, I say. Good evening, mind. Last dwarf I will throw out in this list is going to be one of our woodworkers. He's probably very happy about the creation of the Woodworkers Guild. And this one is going to be... Tygo. Tygo is very greedy, likes to brawl, and generally finds himself to be quite hopeful about the future. Why do I feel like none of these are true? He does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive feelings and has little interest in joking around. He tends to be swayed by the emotions of others and occasionally overindulges. There's dwarves sleeping in the tavern. He generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy and could be a bit stubborn in changing his mind about things. He tries to get things done. He does not try to get things done perfectly and prefers to present himself modestly and can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand. We'll name a couple others in a little bit, but for now I think that's our round of naming done. I need to make some housing because I'm seeing dwarves asleep in the tavern. We do have space that goes all the way up to here. I think I'm going to do a set of homes up top here. Because I've been making all this one out of limestone for a little bit of color variety. And I'm going to place one tile of wall right here so that can be extra bedroom. So I'm going to go up top here and I'm going to remove all this. Almost a perfect opposite view. I mean, there's something amusing about that in a way. You do hate spiders? Jumping spiders are adorable, though. Yeah, I understand the hatred of spiders, but like... I like spiders. Spiders are like the one insect I don't mind having in my apartment generally. Anything else like dies the second I see it if I can reach it, but spiders I let live. We have a fragile alliance, shall I say. I am perfectly fine with spiders coexisting with me as long as they don't touch me. If they touch me, they're probably already dead before I realized what it was. And that's more just a physical reaction and less of a dislike. It's more just of a, you know, a natural slap response. Let's do another 50 rock coffers. And 50 rock cabinets. Starting to make those tables and thrones. See how many cabinets I have. Probably not many. Well, maybe enough. Cool. Something. Get these made into bedrooms. That's not the tool I wanted. Can make these into bedrooms. There we go. 7 more bedrooms created. Hell yeah. Let's see how many we have and how many more we need. Think. Think. Yep. Yeah, building destroyers are really weird in this version. They're significantly less effective than they've been in the past until they're very effective. Like, building destroyers used to be like fort enders, basically. They're nowhere near that threatening these days, but they can still be a threat if you're not paying attention and one shows up. Yeah, they do. I'm simply looking at I'm trying to get an estimation of how many more bedrooms I need to make. But yeah, they will auto-assign. If you notice, I don't assign all of them. I just assign some of them. Just so that I can see how many more bedrooms I need to make approximately. All right, so now that that's done. So these ones both go all the way up to the top. I could put some housing in here. What do you think, chat? Should I put some housing in here? I could probably do like 2 rows. I think that could look nice. $600 bedrooms. I mean, that would be plenty, right? Yeah, we could do this. This will work. Although these would be the loud bedrooms because they'll be like right above the rapid fire fucking minecart. You also need to remember there's a lot of things in Dwarf Fortress that I do that I don't necessarily need to do, but either make one specific mechanic easier for me or allow me to avoid doing other things. It's all part of, you know, just playstyle, right? Depends on what buttons you like clicking and when you like clicking them. I'm also going to deconstruct all of this and replace it with chalk just so it's a little bit more color coordinated. Actually, I might push it up 1. Yeah, let's do that. Let's push this wall up 1. Don't mind the minecart moving at fucking warp 10 in circles. Very safe, dwarves. Just don't fall. If you fall, you may not fall twice. Loud bedrooms. I mean, it's like the line from the Blues Brothers. The trains go by so often you won't even notice them. All right, let's do all of this. Let's make the rent cheaper. There is no rent. They can't even complain. Well, I mean, the rent is kind of labor, I guess, but... All right, so this can all be chalk. And this down here can also all be chalk. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into this, dunk. And we'll alternate sizes just so that there's some variety. So some of these will be bigger than others. Because I don't like everything being completely uniform. That's boring. Make one real big one. Smaller ones. Bigger one. Dunk. Do that. Now let's see how much of this gets canceled. Just gonna suspend all these just so that, like, there's a lower chance of it getting canceled. Okay. I have to do it a lot, so if you have to do a thing a lot, you'll eventually develop a smart way of doing it. But thank you. The economy is not going to come back, I'm pretty sure. I will be shocked if it does. At least not for dwarves. I know Tarn has floated the idea of maybe giving the economy another shot for humans, but for dwarves, I doubt we'll ever see the economy return. At least the way it is in the memes, for the reasons discussed in many Dwarven, Dwarf Fortress related posts. Dwarf Fortress is very idiosyncratic. That is true. Need to move stuff, and in order to move stuff, I have to fully remove these jobs. But yeah, I've been doing a pretty damn good job keeping all of these dwarves ecstatic, and I want to keep up with that. I missed a single block somewhere. Just like, there it is. Nope. Okay, we're out of cabinets and whatnot. The economy difficulty switch makes trading value, your trading value lower, and people you're trading with ask for more, and it increases the value of things like guild halls from a couple thousand to 6,000 for base level and 30,000 for max level, and makes the value requests for things like nobles to make their room happiness thing, these makes this harder. That's what the economy does. That's what the economy slider does anyway. All right, so all of these can be made into bedrooms now. We got 11 more. Oh, I missed one. Could also make this into a bedroom, but I don't like the way that corner looks, so I'm just going to fill it in with whatever the fuck. Ever look around and be surprised how quickly it got dark? Yeah, every time it starts to get dark around this time of year. And then after a couple weeks of it, I get used to it. Okay, let's see how many more bedrooms I still have to make. We're catching up. We're catching up slowly. Let's assign a few and get kind of an idea of how many more I'll need. Not a lot of married dwarves in this fort. We're running low on drink, too. All right, let's queue up some drink. That's the wrong button. This is brew 500 drink from plant. I'm also going to change this process plant. Jeez. At least 10 there. I'm going to add a new thing. Is greater than, less than. Is there no way to make it silk? Unless I'm looking at this wrong. So cloth. Material. Tail. Cloth pigtail. Okay, so it is, okay, I don't actually know how much pigtail cloth I have right now. So, estimating how many, okay, so I have less, how much pigtail cloth do I currently have? Is less than 900, oh boy. Let's just do less than 600, actually. If there's less than 600 pigtail cloth, then they will make... Let's increase these numbers to 50. Lump, thank you very much for the Prime subscription for 59 months. That time flies. Because I kind of want to get a bit of a paper industry up and running. I want to conserve a little bit of my pigtail. All right, so more bedrooms. More bedrooms. After I get this done. Let's get one more of these done. And chalk blocks. And I will go along here with 2 more chalk blocks, and then that'll be it for this little hallway of bedrooms. And we'll see where else we can cram bedrooms in. All right. There, I mean, I guess I could shove some bedrooms in here, but I kind of don't want to. More migrants have arrived. Look at that. All right, well, that's my cue. Chat, would you like a dwarf? They pick me. And I will pick some dwarves. Ficod's here. Competent record keeper, even. Schneckenhoff is very polite and observes the appropriate rules of decorum when possible. He is dour as a rule and is conflicted by this as he values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. He isn't particularly ambitious and he is stubborn. He tends to reveal personal information. He doesn't often feel envious of others and prefers to present himself modestly. He likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract and finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding. He is distracted from conversations easily when he's trying to remember something, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of mastering a skill and personally greatly respects individuals that persevere through their trials and labors, and does not respect the law, and finds artwork boring, and does not particularly value the truth, and doesn't particularly value loyalty. He likes sterling silver and trapezoidite and green glass. He, when possible, prefers to consume brown recluse spider, oysters, and finger mullet beer, and absolutely hates snails. He likes to eat raw spiders, chat. This dwarf has no friends. I wonder why. All right, who's next? Lucky Soft. Lucky Soft is intellectually stubborn, rarely changing her mind during a debate, regardless of its merits, and very rarely develops negative feelings towards things. Tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects, and is moved by art and natural beauty, and is troubled by this, and she dislikes the natural world. She sometimes acts without deliberation and can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand, and tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others. She is brave in the face of imminent danger and often cheerful. Scratches her head when she's bored and needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday and values a harmonious existence, and prefers to consume gray gibbon char, one hemp camel cheese, fisherberry wine, honeybee honey, and fonio flour and coconuts. Hates lizards. You know, the funny thing about the brown recluse spiders is if a dwarf is starving to death, they will get the job of catch small animal, which literally means that they are just like scrounging around on the ground for like bugs and things to like eat to like keep them going. Meaning that dwarf, if that dwarf is starving to death and trapped somewhere, they may get a happy thought from happening to eat a brown recluse spider. It's like, is satisfied after a decent meal or whatever. Which is funny. Technophobic freak. I feel like I just insulted you. I'm sorry. She is completely careless with resources when working on when completing projects, and invariably wastes a lot of time and effort. She is dour as a rule and is conflicted by this, as she values parties and merrymaking as an abstract concept. She is moved by art and natural beauty, and she is troubled by this since she dislikes the natural world, is slow to anger and doesn't focus on material goods, and often acts with compassion. I picked you because you said please. She is slow to anger and doesn't focus on material goods, and often acts with compassion. Is a friendly individual and takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful. Doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living, and tries to keep her things orderly. She can easily fall in love or develop positive feelings, and enjoys the company of others. She commonly winks as a form of greeting. When she's nervous, she cracks her knuckles and needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of raising a family and does not respect the law and prefers to consume flounder, whip wine, and absolutely hates leeches. Yeah, I like spiders. Brown recluse spiders can stay very far away from me. Let's do one more, chat. Friendliest dwarf over in the corner, quietly munching on his brown recluse spiders. Yeah, everybody's favorite dwarf, nuclear sneeze. Most recent dwarf added to the list, is a mason, often sad and dejected, likes to brawl, finds helping others emotionally rewarding, is slow to anger, and prefers to present himself modestly, has a calm demeanor and is pleased by his own appearance and talents, and sometimes acts with little determination and confidence, thinks he is fairly important in the grand scheme of things, and tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects, is slow to trust others, and doesn't hang on to grievances. Starts to mutter under his breath when he gets excited and needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of creating a great work of art and personally finds the idea of independence and freedom somewhat foolish and doesn't particularly respect commerce. He likes jet, gold, tiger iron, giant cardinal tooth, and alpacas for their long necks, stoats for their ability to take down large prey, and the words of the spry quintessence, and the sound of the saffron embrace when possible. Prefers to consume brook lamprey, persimmon wine, tapir's milk, 2-grain wheat seeds, and can't stand rats. Don't get on my bad side, he says. Brings us up to 197 pop. There we go. I have a Crundle or not a Crundle. I have a Kobold statue. This is an exceptional statue of Strumus. On the item is an exceptionally designed image of Strumus, the Kobold, and the giant jaguar Veilboard. In green glass by Tobes. It relates to the striking down of Stunnis by the giant jaguar Veilboard in 134. Rest in peace, you poor kobold. I'm gonna throw this tunic because it's small. It was actually from a kobold. I thought it was gonna be us killing a kobold because we killed a few of them. Now we're stuck in an ad, so I will wait for the ad to end. Whether it does, I'm sure Venom... Okay, hold on. Will you die if you eat a brown recluse spider alive? So do I click on the Quora link? The first link is Quora. I'll go to Reddit. Slightly worse things. If you ate a poisonous spider, would you die? Yes, if you ate a poisonous spider. But you said poisonous when I think you mean venomous. There's a slight distinction between venom and poison. Venom is the most effective, delivered directly via stinger or fang. Poison can mean it's deadly when processed. Though the distinction system, venom is a poison, but it doesn't necessarily have the same effect through the digestive system. It'll most likely have some effect, but possibly not to the same extent. Why did you get an ad? Because you're not currently subbed to the channel. That is why you got an ad. Although I will say, subbing is on sale until the last day of this month. So now's the best time to get ahead of it. Or not. It's up to you. You were sub when the stream started, it just expired. That timing, though. Well, regardless, thanks for re-upping that sub. With Prime, it looks like. All right. There's still a camel in my fort. The camels being in my fort are very amusing. All right, let's jump up to the surface. So I'm setting up lava defense. So we're going to work on this. Hopefully I do not get attacked by giant undead mantises again. The last time I tried working on the surface, I got attacked by giant undead mantises. It was not fun. K-Dranos, thank you very much for the 6th month. Welcome back. Much appreciated. Seriously. Tried to type in GR, but hit the wrong buttons. It's fine. All right, I can also just unlock these. Forever plagued by camels. Yeah, we've been plagued by camels for quite some time now. They've been a pretty consistent scourge on the fort. That's why he reacted to the unexpected ad. Ah, there you go, yeah. Chat, can I get a couple beers for, I know that you guys kind of preemptively did it, but can I get a couple beers for catering? Here, I'll even do the thing. I'll even do the thing. There you go. Okay, so we've dug into the aquifer finally. Which means once this is all dug out, I can go all the way around the edge. Okay, not all the way around the edge. I can do everything but the end there. Can also dig out this wall, which means right now would be a terrible time for me to get attacked. Alright, dwarves are mining as quickly as they can. That's quite a lot of water. I have to do this very quickly. Okay, so I can dig through this on the end because we have access here now. Actually, let's just keep it consistent. Eating one would destroy internal tissues. All right, that's enough body horror for the day. Moving on. New subject, chat room. that is more than enough body horror for one day. I don't want to think about anything destroying internal tissues. You need those. Those seem important. Might as well rebuild these while I'm at it. So the goal of this is to essentially build or figure out exactly where the bottom of the aquifer is for this particular aquifer so that I can then transport lava up to right next to it. Then once I've transported lava up to right next to it, I will set up one of two minecart systems. One that either transports lava and dumps it via minecarts. It's going to involve minecart. Or alternatively, if I can get minecarts going fast enough, fingers crossed I can, that we can swap it out or actually use minecarts as cannons. But I don't know if I can get them going. I've had a lot of trouble getting minecarts going fast enough to actually launch liquids a decent distance in this version. For some reason, I used to be able to do it pretty consistently, but not in this version for some reason, so... Since Kleenex pulled out of Canada? Kleenex pulled out of Canada? What? Really? I guess that explains why I haven't seen Kleenex in a while. Interesting. When did Kleenex pull out of Canada? What did we do to piss off Kleenex? Didn't sell them enough trees? I mean, I'm sure they have plenty, but... Now, also, the other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to... This might actually piss off the local wildlife, but... Hopefully it doesn't. I've done that. And then in the middle here. And then go into the middle. Get rid of all the ones we don't need. And then I can unsuspend this so that they can use this. Okay. What heresy is this? None that's relevant, really. I don't think any sane human is complaining about dwarves on a Friday. So I've got another temple requested for the Cyclopean order? Cyclops order? The Cyclops order. Sounds very scary. But it's just going to take me a little bit. One thing at a time. Want to get some decent work done on this entrance. You have a good night, Strateger. I'll put it this way. I never noticed that Kleenex was gone, so it's not exactly like a brand I've ever bought. I've only ever bought, like, no-name brand tissues. But, like, huh. that is very interesting. Nope. No medals. It's okay. We are moving towards murder machines. Which I think are much more entertaining anyway. Well, actually, let's just go up to here and do ramps. Granite. And granite ramps. And then in the middle, just build right over top of that designation. Granite walls. Walls. I think this is a pretty rad looking front door. What do you think, chat? I actually haven't been invaded by the goblins yet, thankfully, but that's probably what's going to end up happening, yeah. But yeah, so far I haven't actually been attacked by the goblins yet. A goose is missing for a week? That's interesting. But yeah, no, we haven't been attacked by the goblins just yet. Mostly all of the threats we've been getting in this fort so far have been limited to kobolds, which has been kind of nice. Not that anybody particularly cares. I only need to make another $60 this month before I've made more money than last month. On Twitch, specifically. Which we'll probably do in resubs alone. between today and tomorrow, I would bet. Because my subscriptions are very heavy on the end of the month, because that's when I originally got my sub button. So I get actually kind of a large number of resubs between the 28th and the like 30th, because like the first 70 people that subscribed to me, most of them are still subscribed. A lot of them aren't, but quite a few of them are stuck around. So that's nice. Yeah, see Boulder's Gate. Yeah, the goblins don't always bring iron. Sometimes they bring other things. Also, so many of the goblins in this world are enslaved by elves that I don't even know if they'll bring iron. I'm going to build little squares. Oh, maybe not little squares. Let's just do 2. And then 2 over there. And I will put 2 ramps right here. And I'm going to put 2 statues up here. I mean, I would say that if they're legendary freeways, one dwarf in copper armor with an iron sword could kill 20 goblins. If they are legendary and have no serious debilitating injuries, that's not even a challenge for a dwarf. This is quite the construction hall. Hopefully it's over quick. A lot of the dwarves are piecing out to go eat, which is understandable. Last few getting done. That's done. Getting there. I don't know if we'll do the underground pyramid. The underground pyramid's a long shot. That would take a while. But maybe. Maybe. What do you think of my front door, chat? Do you approve? Although it's getting a little damp down here, so gotta do things. Okay, so you right there, you get channeled up. All the way along here and all the way along here. Yes. It's a little wet. Yeah, a little wet down here. But making this wider will slow it down temporarily and then, like, to speed it up. Bring in more of that limestone. Should be fine, though. It'll dry up quick enough. Adorable. Aww. You know, we may actually find metal digging through here. Doing this. Because I'm going to be digging through stone aquifer in a second. And I know for a fact we're going to be getting at least a little bit of platinum. And my theory of most of the metal being in the aquifer may be proven true soon. Kobold thieves are trying to assault the fortress very ineffectively. But their assault is appreciated, as it gives us humility and reminds us that we must build defenses for our grand fortress. Or we may regret the lack of defenses if I don't. So chat room, do you have any plans for the weekend? You guys up to anything fun? Now we just need to get the last of these walls done. Lots of water in Dwarf Fort? What's with the water? I mean, yeah, you should drink water, but what? Might go into, say, retro gaming con too? Hell yeah. Well, we'll assume those will get done first. Comes Atir, who feels quite good, apparently. But mostly just need to get these ramps built. Yeah, there we go. We'll have ramps. Perfect. Perfect. Then we can build up the last of these walls. Logs out of the way. I feel like I should probably go build that temple. All right, let's go build a temple. So I do have several. Actually, do I have any statues to the... Oh, not so many fans of that specific, god. The god of levers, aka the god of chaos, the gremlin god himself. This faction has a god that's a gremlin, so definitely a fan favorite, I would say. I feel like I need a little bit more space than that. Weekend of deving, lots of text entered, new enemies. The white Gornif suckles you. For those of you who don't know, our friend here, Ulfsire, makes a video game. It is called Path of Acra. I recommend giving it a look-see if you like build-focused games. Where to temple put? Feel free to link it if you want to. Where do temple put? Could go like, let's go here. I'll obviously make this a more interesting shape than this currently is, but... I have a lot of granite. We'll use granite. That'll work. Let's do this. And this. And this. And this. And lastly, this. And I'm going to remove most of this wall. And that's all going to be glass. Same with some of this wall. No, I don't generally stream on Fridays in general. Not specifically even Dwarf Fortress Shadow Absorber, just like in general. Going out for lunch since there's no Formula 1. I know that feeling. For some reason, I thought that Qatar was going to be this weekend, and then I found out it wasn't, and I was kind of sad. I was like, oh, man. Like, I tricked my brain into thinking it was this weekend, but nope. No, it is not. We'll just see how much of this they can build. So this is the Cyclopean Order, which requires a temple and a priest. I will make this into the zone for it. So new temple. So it's going to be one of the yellow ones. It's only going to be one with 10 worshippers, which is up. Yeah. This one. The God of Fate. And we're going to kind of engrave like a bit of a thingy in the center. Any particular gimmick with this fort? Well, I have no metal. So I don't know if that's a gimmick, but it's certainly an unintended gimmick. Trying to keep everybody really happy, which mostly I'm succeeding in, except for this one dude who's just bored, mostly. Wants to practice some martial art. So, yeah. Dwarf needs to be in combat and needs to be a dwarf. And I think there's a certain skill level required. But, I don't know exactly, to be honest with you. I've never looked into it. In regards to the particular requirements to go into a martial trance. He's up to 4,000. And I can approve it now. 4,400. All right, let's do this, that, and the other thing. Unforbid stuff. 4,900. Come on, game. Come on, dwarves. You can do better. So the god is Tithleth Shadmathol. Oh, platinum ore. Don't actually want you to make Billin. Oh, magnetite. I think I only have one bar, but I'm going to make furniture, platinum, statue, Tithleth, Tithleth. Deity of the Door of Hailing. Most often takes the form of a female dwarf and is associated with fate. We'll do that. Who named her, more like? The dwarves, I would assume. Could also make a second floor. Actually, let's make a second floor. Why not? Bring in some granite. Some platinum bars already. Then we'll go back to working on the front door. I'll put the statue of the god on the upper floor. There we go. Got that statue done. It's a lot of green. It's green glass. It's free. And it's higher value than stone generally. Helmet snakes look so cool in Dwarf. It's one of my favorite like creature sprites, actually. Tiny little sprite down there. Think it was a vegetarian adventure looking at the amount of fish and meat? No, it's just because our meals are prepped. We have tons of fish and meat. It's just all in prepared meals. So it like food includes prepared meals, right? So we've got 1,100 food. I've got a lot of livestock in the basement. I don't generally fish, mostly to avoid the mild amounts of agitation and also the fact that the surface is quite dangerous. But we do have quite a bit of meat. Do not be deceived. So this is the Cathedral of Obscurity. This upper area up here can be added into that. So connect you to Cathedral of Obscurity. This extra zone up here is now considered part of it, and I can recognize priesthood. And I don't know about you, chat, but Technophobic Freak sounds like the name of some, god of fate religious figure, and also is a professional gelder. So I'm sure that they'll be very good at their job. So Technophobic Freak, professional gelder, and now religious figure is going to be running this temple. We are stuck in an ad currently, but I'm just going to finish building this. Of which I think Blind is checking out today. The dev is super nice and would do really well with the support. Yeah, I will be checking that out a little later today, assuming you're not stuck in an ad. I'm glad that the ads, if nothing else, Schneckenhoff. I'm glad that the ads can be amusing, if nothing else. Generally, they are just kind of a waste of time, and I wish they didn't exist. But, don't really have much choice. You do no harm, initially. All right. That'll do her for right now. Let's get back to that front door. Most of the water's dried up. All right, so this should just dig us straight into here then. I thought the aquifer was on this side. Interesting. In before suddenly, like, I've been wasting all this time. Okay, nope, there definitely is Aquifer here. And we found a... Oh, look at this. Guess who just found hematite, chat? And it is, in fact, spattered about in the middle of an aquifer. So...
Woo!
Very small... Oh, nope, there's some more up top. We have located some iron. Not a ton, but some. I'm going to just tell that, yeah, it's all in Aquifer. Look at this. It's all in Aquifer. I will try and get out what I can. It's bog iron. Yeah, it's pretty boggy. Pretty musty iron. So we'll deal with some leakage for a little bit to get as much iron out of here as possible. It's gonna be slow goings, but we'll do what we can.
Woo!
We're also gonna go to the edge here and do this. Limestone. And of course, limestone. And I will fill this in as quickly as I can. Because minimal drippage. I am running very low on limestone. Am I? Not? Okay. Because of how much limestone I'm using, I'm going to queue up a new rock blocks job, and it's just going to be limestone. I'm also going to start queuing up a smelt hematite order. We'll just say 5. And if hematite is greater than 5, smelt 5, basically. So they'll just check whenever. And let's move this up just so I can keep it sorted. Save some limestone for steel. Have you seen how much limestone I have? And how much dolomite? And how much chalk? I'm not worried about running out of flux. At least not currently. Maybe I will be in the future, but currently I am not worried in the slightest about running out of flux. Not in the slightest. Also, something I am worried about, though, is stuff attacking me. I'm going to make a little drawbridge here. How about sandstone? Sandstone's got a nice color to it. Flux, yeah, exactly. It's a very flexible fort. All right, realistically, you know, it's funny. I was talking about making a, like, office for my captain of the guard earlier. Did not even start yet. I am going to make a lever room, though, at the edge of the map here. I wonder if I even have enough mechanisms. Steel isn't that important, but I do plan on trying to make steel. At the very least for spears. At the very least weapons. I don't worry so much about steel for armor. But steel for weapons, yeah, it's better than not. Would you say it steel's good looking, though? It's pretty unflexible. I'm trying to wrap my head around that sentence. I will get back to you in 8 to 10 business days. Okay, let's go up here. Can't actually connect you yet because you're not done. Damn it. I'm slightly worried about getting attacked. Mostly because currently there is no way of locking my fort if we get attacked, aside from just like shoving blocks in the front door. So I need this to be sealed, so that in the situation of me getting attacked, I can save us. Was it Ghost Paradise full of human monster ghosts that died to a giant cave spider? You know you can like memorialize humans too, right? Did you just choose not to memorialize them or something? Or... oh, you just weren't keeping up with it. Gotcha. Yeah, it can be kind of a lot. There we go. I guess I could also smooth this to speed this process up. I'm just going to hold down the mouse button to get this thing done. So holding down mouse button with the paintbrush tool is actually a pretty good way of like getting through aquifers and stuff, because you just hold the button down. Speeds this process up quite considerably. Look at that, more native platinum. This is probably going to be all of the iron ore we're going to get natively in this fort period. It's going in 2 different directions. This is going to be a lot to fill this all in. Like a lot. Also, chat room, whenever people ask if I found iron, you can tell them that I have in fact found iron now. Because like I said yesterday, I was getting tired of answering that question. Streamer, have you found iron yet? No. Streamer, have you found iron yet? No. All right, we may be getting to the end of it because this side's done. Yep, all right, so we've got to the end of that side, but this side's continuing, it seems. Just a little bit longer. We may find more veins when we dig down a layer too. All right, this side continues. Wait. Nah, I won't put it. I'll let it be a surprise for people who tune in. Although this is kind of like a hell mining situation. Like, the whole mine is, like, flooding. It's like a nightmare tale of constantly flooding mines of Heavensbolt. Chat, you gotta tell Aquifer if we found iron yet. At least they aren't sweating. True, it's nice and cool in there. Cossack Michaela, thank you very much for the second month. Welcome back, dude. Mining out some of these will make this process a little less tedious. Just gonna start using whatever stone is closest. Which, yes, is dolomite, which, yes, I should be saving, and no, I'm not. Great, so there's actually too much water in here for me to build right now, which is kind of great. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna smooth and try and slow down the flow as best I can. Kind of hoping this is the end of it. Otherwise, like, this is gonna just get harder and harder and harder to actually refill. Nope, keeps going. I mean, these dwarves are all getting, like, free showers. Apparently they all are seeing a one-humped camel's dead body. It's a little awkward. It continues. Maybe eventually we'll dig out of the aquifer. Wouldn't that be amusing? If we actually were able to dig out of the aquifer. Like, if we dug far enough that we got away from the aquifer. That would actually be hysterical. I mean, we are heading in the direction of no aquifer, which is over here somewhere. Or rather, deeper aquifer. Continues. Good lord. It's okay, we're making progress here. And I've probably got dwarves smelting hematite too. Although admittedly it's only going to be 2 of them. Yeah, I do in fact have dwarves smelting hematite. Which of course they're taking the long route to do it. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to expand this stockpile quite a bit. And I'm going to add 4 wheelbarrows to it. Chat, I have a question. Would you go through this kind of process digging into an aquifer to try and get all of this iron out? Would it be worth it to you? No, no, yes, yes. Given the situation. I mean, fair. Would you fill it back in like this, though? Although, I'll be honest, I'm only really filling it in like... I'd probably just smooth it and then let it flood itself. But this is my front door. So if this wasn't my front door, I probably wouldn't be doing this so meticulously. Given it is your front door. Yeah. Another thing I think I'm going to do. I'm going to fly down to here. And can I... Let's find out. Can I build a magma smelter right here? Oh, yeah, I can. Okay, sweet. Let's just put a magma smelter on top of that track. And I can make some temporary magma smelters right here. Just to speed up this process, right? You would maybe think of a different front door at that point, but that's just you? Nah. Now we've committed too much to that trench. I'm sticking to the trench. Come on, dwarves. Get over here. Why are you so slow? Come on. Mind the thingy. There they go. All right, so we have some more dwarves working on that. Let's get back up to the front door. It continues. Yeah, I may not fill the whole thing in, but I need to, at the very least, get all of this stuff out, you know? Especially for newer players in the old days where an aquifer was in every, was a geyser and there was much cursing and pumping. Yeah. I mean, no, I mean, I'm not complaining about the aquifer. Like, it mostly just, like, stops me from exploring as consistently to find it. Is the real difference. Yeah, this is starting to get too full for me to consistently keep it empty. I may be getting to the edge of what I can reasonably get out from this. Yeah, I need a drainage gate. This is true. Thing is, I'm going to dig a drainage gate from down. I'm going to go from over here. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to swap over to this tool. And go right underneath where we are at. About here. We'll do this. So I'm just going to let this flow for a little bit. And I'm going to start doing this. Maybe not nice. That's the wrong material. The wrong material in 2 places. I'm going to start building limestone here. That's going to be both our drainage and our material collection. So alongside of this, I will dig this. Except I'm going to deconstruct this at highest priority. Okay. So Dwarf comes over here and deconstructs that. They don't clean up mud. No, they don't. Nothing cleans up mud, I don't think. I could be wrong. Okay. I'll just wait for that to get there. All right, so down here, they're digging, which is what I need. And then when we get to the bottom here, I'm going to smooth and fortify that. I wasn't really expecting to use this area like this, but here we are. Chat. So, and I'm going to run an ad and really quickly run to the restroom because we're loading anyway. I will be right back.
Nuclear vessels.
See how he bites off the shell to get at the nut?
Cheese for everyone!
Hello. Howdy doodle.
Let's take a lovely fruit, the tomato. Remove everything that's good from it, the seeds, the vitamins, nutrients, everything that's good about it, and just jam it full of shit garbage shit sugar and put it in a shit bottle that sounds like shit when you put it on your shit. It's shit! Stop eating ketchup!
I'm still waiting for the ads to end, but we have a possession. Zassit has been possessed. Yeah, if you place a stockpile, an empty stockpile on top of blood, wine, spilt beer, vomit, or pus, actually, they will just immediately run over and clean it. However, this does not clean up any other things. Also, a cat just died of old age. Rest in peace, ye old kitty. And it was somebody's pet, so maybe I should be a not evil dwarf dictator and allow pets in one. There you just see, kitty gets put into a tomb. Like the good kitty that kitty was. Now it's time to work on that drainage system. And halfway pay attention to that artifact. Just need this last one done. Oh shit, I've actually hit just like natural aquifer here. This is aquifer. I wonder if there's any dwarves pretending they're role-playing in the Titanic up top. I hope not. One, okay. Did indeed find one. Lycott. Well done, Lycott. Oh my god. We've dug through the aquifer. And that's the end of it? Are you for real? What a bummer that is. What a oh, hey, 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 we found more. It's okay. Wasn't all a waste. Maybe it was. Rumble muffin. All right, well, at the very least, we have easy access to it via this side, so I'll figure out how we're gonna empty this thing out once, you know, if it drains. I don't really expect it to drain fully, but I'm gonna smooth all these walls for, you know, good measure, and we'll maybe come back and try to clear the rest of it. But for now, we'll just let it do that, and then go back to this. I mean, it's flowing pretty quick, actually. Might even be able to get some more power this way. Dwarves are all getting showers in the stairwell. They're all very relieved after being near a waterfall. But we continue to dig down. The reality is I should really just be working on bedrooms for these poor dwarves, but there's too much water for them to actually be able to smooth that side. Yeah, I can't construct on anything higher than 2. So I will just let them haul this stuff out. Now let's see, will we find more metal down here? Is the question. This claystone layer doesn't actually have an aquifer on it, though. So maybe I can find aquifer-free metal? Maybe? What do you think? Chat room, cross your fingers and toes if you have them. Maybe we can find some aquifer-free metal. Does seem to be up to 4 deep up here, though. I can't read that in anything except for the Inspector Gadget theme song. Shadow Absorber, just so that you're aware. I don't know if that's how you intended it, but that's how it reads in my brain. Ironically, I've never actually seen an episode of Inspector Gadget. I have seen one of the live-action movies, though. Gave me nightmares as a small child when I saw the advertising for it in theaters. True story. I was too scared to go to movie theaters because of the Inspector Gadget. There was something about just like a man with like a helicopter coming out of his face that really scared the shit out of me as a small child. Did you ever have anything that you were like irrationally afraid of as a child? For me, it was Peter Pan and Inspector Gadget were the 2 things I was irrationally afraid of. Also, I'm pretty sure I was terrified of Zurg from Toy Story, but that, you know, I think was the point. Also, the fact that his name is Zurg is significantly funnier in current year. Slimer from Ghostbusters. Yeah, that's pretty... that checks out. That definitely fits that criteria. Definitely fits that criteria, I would say. Okay, so I'm through the aquifer, but I'm still going to fill this up with limestone. Just because I want it to look uniform. And it does seem like this is draining fast enough that... Okay, I'm a little bit worried dwarves are going to drown, so I'm going to throw some floor gates down here just to increase the safety slightly. But that's a lot of misting. Wow, I absolutely could like generate some power off of this aquifer. And we lost a wheelbarrow, unfortunately. The gas mask zombies from the first season of the reboot of Doctor Who. I've not seen... Okay, so this is a fact about me. I have not seen a single second of anything Doctor Who ever, with the exception of GIFs on the internet. Whenever I state this, there is always a split. People going, what? Or good. Don't start. And, like, at which point I will say, like, I always been a bit of a Star Trek kid, so it's like my dumb, schlocky sci-fi was always Star Trek. It's not that it's not for everyone. There's definitely a universe where I could have gotten into Doctor Who. But I grew up in a household that didn't watch it, in a part of the world that it's not heavily advertised or marketed to. Right? I grew up with parents who watched Star Trek, so we watched Star Trek. They'd never seen Doctor Who, so I never watched Doctor Who. It was run on PBS here. I mean, it probably was run on TV here, but it wasn't heavily marketed. And I didn't have TV. So, like, and the little bits of TV I did see was things like Looney Tunes. Coronation Street. I don't even know what that is. Liberate the Forks. Genuinely, I have no idea what that is. So I will simply state no. It's a soap opera? Ah. Yeah, no, my parents don't watch soaps. My Oma watches soaps, but she's, like, in her 90s. She's watched Days of Our Lives, for, like, the last 50 years. Or something. Or however long that thing's been on. No, my parents are pretty anti-television, actually. Like, my parents are pretty early on the TV makes you dumb train. And, like, is a waste of time and a bad source of entertainment. And so we didn't even have a television until I was, like, 8 or something. Oh, shit, I found Kesserite. And this is not in an aquifer. I can't even remember what Kesserite is. I need to click on it. I think it's, what is that? It's like zinc or tin or something. Tin? It's tin. Okay. Well, that'll be useful for some stuff. Okay, let's double check this dwarf. What are you working on? Any gems shining? Lots of gems shining. Bones. Okay. I'm gonna queue up a little job, which is cut, gem. We'll just do 10 of them. And let's slaughter some cats. The caverns are currently getting overrun with naked mole dogs, which is hysterical. Because this is adequate metal crafter. It's only a possession, so no legendary metal crafter. But I would like to get the thing that they're going to make. No, I haven't. I was going to just throw it into the lava eventually, but do you want me to place it somewhere? Where should I put it? I honestly, I keep forgetting I have an undead magpie. So I don't know, chat. What do you think I should do with my undead magpie in a cage? Where do you think I should put it? Okay, well, that was a very small Kesserite set. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of them. Smelt, Kasserite. All 6 of them. Archery target? No point. I don't have enough materials still to really make Mark's dwarves. Does it go after the family jewels? Why would it... What? I don't think it's that ballsy. I mean, like, I get the reference. They go after shiny things, but why would it go after nuts? I don't think I can chain it safely. It has to stay in a cage. Pretty sure it has to stay in a cage. Instead of brains? I guess so. That might be the smallest Kesserite thingy I've ever seen. Yeah, I don't think we're ever going to get this fully drained unless I really, really, really work at draining it, but eh. Yeah, high priority. Are we still smelting hematite? Okay, we are. And you've still claimed a magma forge. You've zipped off, though. Let's just make sure this dwarf gets everything they need. Where might you be at currently, dwarf? This is going to be a valuable artifact because of how many... Cat bone. Because of how many gems they have in it. Alright, so you run down this way. There's still camels in my fortress. Platinum. Oh boy. Brand new stray cow, yep. Sue me, Disney. I mean, what? I'm just very happy that the giant undead mantises have kind of permanently fucked off. Still going. Fungi with logs. What are we up to now? So iron, platinum nuggets. Okay, they're making it. Cat bone, fungi wood logs, llama wool cloth, round brilliant. Cutwood opals. Rectangular flash opals. Any bets on what this dwarf makes, chat? They're a metal crafter. One ring, iron blowgun. That would be really cool if it was not. Isn't that a weapon crafter, though? I feel like that's a weapon crafter. Oh, game pause. I was like, where are my dwarfs at? Soup ladle. Wow, that's a deep cut. Metal veil. Ooh. Metal veil would be interesting. It's a mitten. Actually, can they even make metal mittens? I don't know. I don't think they can. There's a bunch of bolts here. I may have to exterminate these naked moledogs, by the way, because of where they're breeding. Actually, I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to exterminate some naked moledogs, chat. You can accuse me of cheating if you like. Because they are just, like, rapidly breeding. And they're all on top of a tree in the middle of a lake. Oh, mole dog naked, not naked mole dog. Mole dog naked. They're just in a really awkward spot. And like I could make some fancy bolts or like drop shit on them. I just can't be asked. Zacid has created Nestathodom, an iron flask, and offers it to the Mark of War. Like a good little drunk. This is a rather expensive iron flask. All Craftsdwarf ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with cat bone and encircled with bands of iron, lommable, brilliant cut wood opals, and rectangular native platinum, and fungi wood. This object menaces with spikes of flash opal, and I'm going to put it onto this pedestal, well, into a pedestal in my tavern for current safekeeping, of which we will probably move it elsewhere later. That's a pretty nice little artifact. Quite happy with that. Nobody guessed flask, although someone did say soup ladles. Okay, so that gets done. So aside from this, like, one layer that looks a little icky because of, you know, obvious issues, I would say it's worth leaving this here because of how much iron we got out of that. Some dwarfs have arrivedeth. Right away, I'm seeing 2. In fact, I'm pretty sure that it's going to be a group of 3. Yep, it is in fact a group of 3. We are now at our population cap again. We'll raise it once we get more bedrooms. Chat, would you like a dwarf? Hey, pick me. Man, barman. Acre, you currently have a dwarf, just a heads up. I'll read all their descriptions in a second. Let's go with Jangles. And QN green tea, because you said please. All right, so starting at the beginning. Herman feels fondness when speaking with acquaintance and feels fond after speaking with acquaintance. He finds helping others to be very emotionally rewarding, is very polite, and observes the appropriate rules of decorum when possible. Does not trust others and tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects. He has a greedy streak and he tends to be swayed by emotional appeals. He does not often mind wearing something special now and again. He does not easily develop negative feelings, and he is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from himself, and he tends to be passive in discussions. He needs alcohol to get through the working day and likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at shit weather. He dreams of creating a great work of art and personally feels that those who take leisure time are evil. Wait, really? He personally believes that those who take leisure time are evil. Must be an aspiring billionaire. Finds the whole idea disgusting and doesn't respect a society that has settled into harmony without debate and strife. Okay, never mind. You're just an edgy right-wing YouTuber. And sees competition as wasteful and silly. Definitely. He prefers to consume tomato wine and fisherberry seeds and absolutely hates slugs. I'm sorry about all of the, he's wiry and has narrow brass eyes, which are protruding. You are a passing acquaintance with Jangles, though, who, by the way, Jangles doesn't feel anything when speaking with an acquaintance. I talked to an acquaintance. I am not fond of this. I like this dwarf. Jangles doesn't generally think before acting, is somewhat quarrelsome, and is bothered by this, and she values friendship. She doesn't assume that the worst, she tends to assume that the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass, and she doesn't easily fall in love, and rarely develops positive feelings. She could be considered rude, and tends to not reveal personal information. Likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract, and occasionally overindulges. She doesn't seek out excitement, and often acts with compassion. And needs alcohol to get through the working day, and inhales sharply when she's angry, and when she's excited, she tells stories without any real point. Wow, this is oddly real. Zordox, hello. But damn, you're happy for it? Well, hi, Zordox. I didn't stream enough on Tuesday, so we're making up for it. Personally respects perseverance, values tradition, dislikes cooperation, and doesn't care about nature one way or another. Definitely not a left-wing YouTuber. Because would care about nature. When possible, prefers to consume giant kiwi spelt beer, and absolutely hates bark scorpions because they bark. Lastly, we have QN Green Tea, who has a pet kitten, and says, I don't feel like telling you about it. Word. Rarely only feels strong cravings or urges. Tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects, and has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others. Is quite polite and takes offered helps without feeling particularly grateful. Tends to not reveal personal information and is conflicted by this as he dislikes that sort of concealment in the abstract. He generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, is very humble, and is often cheerful. Is not particularly ambitious and tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others, and is not particularly interested in what others think of him, and often bites his nails when he's trying to remember something, and when he's thinking, his body becomes very still. Needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of mastering a skill. Personally, is somewhat put off by trade and commerce and sees no value in holding back complaints and concealing emotions. Doesn't really value merrymaking and doesn't see the attainment of knowledge as important. When possible, prefers to consume amaranth, beer, and cow's milk, and hates fire snake. All right. Well, I guess today is the day where I finally got 2 debate bros in my fort. That's just funny. Let's just keep digging this down. So this will bring us down to this layer. So now I need to add something to my lever room. So this, whoops, no. This is gonna be front gate. And then I'm gonna put one right next to it. Because we're going to need a second one right here. This is going to be lower front gate. Although, I may just get rid of these stairs. I don't know. I might just get rid of these stairs. You've got to go to bed. We'll see you when we see you, Stone. You take care. All right, let's go all the way across here. Well, that's really shitty. The Etin Namarquenthi Aithela has come, a giant humanoid monster with 2 heads. I have 2 squads. They're both poorly armed, but I will station them here. And tell the dwarves in the fort to go scream underground. All right, dwarves, run away. Wooden hammers will prevail again, hopefully. So this is the Etten. They have one son. They're carrying nothing. They're, i.e. scholar learning, the esteem of adventure. They've killed some elves and goblins and humans. Only one dwarf. It's been a while. Hold on. Just saw Kobold's dead body? Where is... Ah, there's the Kobold's dead body. Right. All right, so... Military isn't really here yet, but I do have a militia commander who has no bolts, but some sewer brew and a crossbow. I'm sure this will be fine. Followed by a militia captain who does have a spear and has seen a spear once before. So we should be okay. I'm certain this will go just fine. How about you over here? You are coming around the corner and you also have no bolts. Well, that's great. We've got two dwarves that are fighting, and the creature's bleeding and vomiting. So I'm sure this, like I said, I'm sure this will be fine. Just stab it in the important bits. He stabs the Etten in the upper body with Edutensthal Rasuk Kagen, and tearing the muscle and tearing the guts. The Etten looks sick. The militia captain stabs the Etten in the left lower arm with his Edutsenthal Rasuk Kagen, tearing the fat. You need a new shirt, and a new robe, and a new shoe. Several new shoes. I don't even know if this dwarf's any good in the military. I just kind of put them in there because I had some skills. The creature is still bleeding quite considerably, and is now dead. Well, that was easy enough. Oops. No, not that. And I get a round of beers for the successful de-ettening of the Etten. And, I'm gonna do this. Oops. And I will go to here and turn this off. Hopefully the dwarves don't mind seeing a dead Etten. So I'm thinking what we do is I put a drawbridge right here. Actually, no, I'm not going to do a drawbridge right here. I'm going to do a wall right here. This is going to be a limestone wall. Which I'm going to suspend the middle section of. And then I'm going to do this. Dig a trench and a trench. We're going to basically go underneath this. And then I will have the ability to lock this, basically, with a drawbridge, and then redirect the enemies in a different direction. Which may cause me to have to go through another aquifer. But we're going to basically have another bigger ramp that goes down into a large open space. And the large open space that the ramp goes through. Or I might even just keep it going in a straight line right here, because we're already here and already doing this. But the large space that the ramp is going to go through is going to open up into a bigger space, which is going to have the minecart contraption connected to it. Found more Kesserite. We're saved, chat. We have slightly more tin than previous. Praise the miners. We have tin. Canning will be in our near future, I think. Again, a very small vein of Kesserite, but hey, small is better than nothing. Actually, I should probably make tin bins, shouldn't I? That or just make tin furniture. Uh-oh. Currently stuck. Gotta wait for them to dig. There we go. No longer stuck. What? Certainly, yeah, seems like it. Well, I guess what I'm gonna have to do is some minecart shenanigans to get this fixed. I have an iron minecart that's full of lava. So what I'm thinking I can do is Kesserite the ore you can use to glaze items. Yes, yeah. What I'm going to do, and I'm gonna wait for the ad to end, but I'll just explain what I'm gonna do right now regardless. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a track stop up here, set to dump some lava, use these drawbridges to drain this area, and then, yeah, drain this, seal this, and then pull the body out. We'll do it that way. It'll take a little bit, but I'll be able to get it done. So now we'll just pause the game and wait for the ad to end. At least it wasn't a named dwarf, hey? And also, chat room, just thank you very much to everybody for tuning in on a friggin' Friday. I don't generally stream on Fridays, so appreciate having the crowd. Means a lot. Also, VODs for this series are finally starting to go up on YouTube. I forgot to schedule part 2. And so it's up now. Part 2 of this this Fortress series is now up and viewable on the alternative channels. Ziz. You had nothing better to do than chill with this stream? Well, thank you. As someone with Twitch Turbo, do these ad timers line up? Oh, like, are you, because you can see them, right? I'm pretty sure that mods can see the ad timers. Generally, yeah. They were pretty inaccurate the first day that they existed, but they've gotten a lot better. My pharmacy sends me the weirdest emails. You've achieved so much. Keep it up. I mean, thank you for the apparent, like, no apparent reason out of nowhere. Positivity, I suppose. At least lurk when you see me on. Hell yeah, still. You wonder how annoying the ads are? The main problem is if you do get ads, you probably only get 1 or 2. That's the issue. So you just see the same ad on repeat. Okay, so let's set this up. So these dwarves are all uneasy after seeing this dead body. This is actually the first casualty of my waterworks. All right, so lava transports. I will set to none. Then I will make a new route right here. I only have one minecart made of iron, so this is very easy. Oh, it's forbidden. Right, duh. It was forbidden to pause that route. Okay, so then we add this iron minecart to it. So this should just work. Unless something weird happens and they drop it. In which case, then I just need to refill it. I'm gonna watch from an alt to test it. I mean, if you really want to do that. Store item in vehicle. Wait. Most of these dwarves are socializing, so they're all quite happy, actually. Place track vehicle. There we go. No. It just counts as you being a goofball. Chat, do you guys agree or disagree with my evaluation of animal? Would that be van evasion? If animal bans himself, would that count as ban evasion? Seems on brand. I mean, checks out for animal, yes, but animal, our friendly local goofball. Also, for reference, just for scheduling purposes for today, I do plan on playing about 5 hours of Dwarf Fort. It took about an hour to get in to Dwarf Fort, so we've done about 2 hours and 40 minutes of Dwarf Fort. I think we'll do probably another hour and a half, 2 hours of Dwarf Fort. And then we're going to go check out that demo for Soul Ash 2. Is going to be the plan for today. I should make a round of clothing. Because it was all intended by the banner. Checks out to me. What happened to you? Irinamo fell down some stairs, but didn't die. That's good. Turns out these stairs are, in fact, really quite dangerous. Let's cover this. There's less likely that people will fall into the, you know, this. I don't particularly want dwarves just, like, ending up in this thing. We've also got doctors dressing wounds. Continue following Aquifer. But that wasn't the question. No, it's not ban evasion. Also, I just got a shout out from Jess, 145 viewers 7 minutes ago, so I'm gonna shout out Jess. I don't know why Jess shouted me out, but here, Jess, have a shout out. I saw that. You guys don't know Jess. I think she's playing RimWorld right now. If enough of us follow her, maybe we can convince her to play Dwarf Fortress again. Oh no, she's playing Binding of Isaac. Well, there you go. Shout out war? Yeah. How dare you shout me out? I'll show you by shouting you out. Oh, I see. She's grinding for a new... She's actually grinding for more emotes, and she's close. All right. So this is called a magma bucket, or a lava bucket. It's when you fill up a minecart with lava. Pretty much, yeah. We're just playing Marco Polo on the internet. This is when you fill up a minecart with lava and then take 10 billion years to then transport that minecart by hand to a location and then dumping the lava out of said location right here into something else. This is a lava bucket. It is the slowest method of lava transport, but a very effective one and very precise one if you want to get lava into weirdly annoying, precarious places. She noticed the shout out? There you go. So now the question is, why did she shout me out in the first place? If she started it, I just... And there we go. See? Magical. So now I can delete this route at the bottom and move the iron minecart back to that. So now this will drain eventually, but what I'm actually going to do is I'm just going to go over to here. Pull this lever. Although we currently can't get to it. So I need to go down here and unlock this. Might as well also stop the minecart from going wee, because there's... Oh, I was unaware. There's a skeleton. I think that's a puppy's skeleton, actually. It's probably a good idea to, you know, shut this whole system down. All right, well, it's been shut down now. So I guess that's good. And now this is draining. Oh, wait. I see a problem here, actually. I can't shut this down. Okay, well, let's get rid of this skeleton first. Letting these dwarves clean up everything. Definitely. Absolutely telling that 100% checks out. All right, let's turn the minecart whoosh back on because that will also open this. And hopefully no dwarves are dumb enough to walk around this track. Because if they do, they'll turn into pulp. Blood in the corner? That's fine. I'm sure nobody will, you know. I just need this to drain enough so I can get this body out of here. It's fine. It's fine. Also gonna set this as a please, for the love of dwarfs, do not walk here. Unless for, like, you absolutely have to. Like, just don't. Do not. There's also a cat bone bolt down here. Oh no, it's starting to smell bad. Rip. Did I say something about a paper industry? I would like to do a paper industry, yeah. Mostly because I've got tons of pigtails. I also do need to get clothing going, so we should do that. Cloth. Shirt. Cloth. Trousers. Cloth sock. Clock? Cloth sock. Cloth mitten. Gloves. Cloth robe. Cloth trousers. I already did trousers. Cloth dress. And what am I forgetting? Trousers are pants. Silly. Shoe. Let's just go with 80 of each. Okay, let's continue to let this drain. Oh no, this is horrible. Bomrak Akagosinod has told Wiz the Dwarf their true name, and the kitten has adopted a metalsmith. Loincloths and hoods. So dwarves don't want a clothing item until they've had it. I haven't given any of these dwarves loincloths or hood. Should I give them loincloths or hoods? I mean, currently, I do have 876 pigtail cloths, so we could do it. All right, well, let's do cloth hood and loincloths. Let's go with 200 hoods and 200 loincloths. They'll catch up with the lost. Two certain game genres. Wait, what's the other one? I assume one of them's roguelikes. Dwarf, no. Okay, whew, we saved him. It's fine. Wait, did I do 2 hoods? I did hood and loincloth. And cloaks. Cloaks are not necessary. We already have robes. We're already freaky cultists. Do we need to be more freaky cultists? Okay. Not actually sure what item that dwarf was going for. Okay, so I'm going to forbid this. And I'm going to pull this lever. Actually, you know what? No, I don't need to do any of this. I just need to go lock a door currently. Right? I just need to unlock the door again when... Anyway, this problem solved. We're almost done draining on this side. I can even pull these 2 boulders out. Then, copy, clip it or something, and then, download it, and then download the audio, and then rip the audio, and then send it to me, and maybe I'll make it into a sound command if I remember. All right, let's ignore that for a little bit and go up here and work on this. Let's do chalk right there. So I'm going to build a bridge, a retracting bridge on this, which most of the time will remain open, but occasionally will not. Occasionally is specifically whenever we're in fights with things. Okay, so that and that. Let's unsuspend this. I'm going to make this out of 5. Let's go Gabbro. Now I can go over to here. This is going to be inner front gate. Traders. So once this is done, right here, it's going to be made into that and attached to with these mechanisms. And limestone. How's the drainage going? Ah, body's gone. Excellent. So I can now just chuck these out of here. Pull this lever. Because currently the minecart is not filling up. The lever's been pulled. Can now go back down here and lock this and just make sure Dwarf is out. Dwarf is in fact out. That will slowly fill. But we just need to get the rest of these out. And a human caravan has arrived to trade and such. Hopefully we'll have much used clothing that we can give them. Let's just get rid of the last of this. And also, I see a lot of people talking about how dwarves get upset about their clothing being given away if they are, or their clothing destroyed if they are, the word I'm looking for here, about dwarves getting upset if their clothing is, if clothing that they've made is destroyed. Sure, certainly they get upset, but it's nowhere near enough to be of issue. So just fucking destroy their clothing. And also, I will just make this invisible because I'm too lazy to actually get it out of here. All right, let's just wait until all these dwarves are out and then dig this out. So we got this kiddo coming out to get this piece of chalk out of here. Are you really? For real? What are you going to go clean, Dwarf? What? What exactly in the world are you going to go clean? Ah, I see. You're suicidal. Cool. Well, on the bright side, Minecart stopped. So I can just, you know, go rescue you. Typical diagnoser getting smacked by a minecart. Very, very lucky it stopped where it did, actually. Otherwise, he would just be getting repeatedly rammed by it. His fifth toe on his right foot is broken. Oh no, your toe. Seems like he lost it, basically lost a toe in that. All right, well, now that that's sealed. Are you just cleaning stuff? Okay, you're cleaning stuff. I will wait until this dwarf cleans all of this stuff. I want to put more blood on the tracks? Pretty much. Blood on the track route. Ah, well, now can't get out anyway. Okay. So, are all of these dwarves out of here? Sweet. Blood is like oil. In what respect? Frame rate has gone down a bit recently. All right, things are filling up. But then again, we are at 200 dwarves. I think 60 FPS at 200 dwarves is what I would describe as a very much perfectly acceptable frame rate. What do you think, chat? Okay, I'm going to unforbid this. All right, it's going, so Dwarf clearly made it to it. Now we lock it again. All right, Minecart can go back to doing its thing. It'll fill up pretty quickly, I would assume. And body is out. Let's go back to work on the front door. Unless I'm forgetting something. Right, that's what I need to do. And then pull the lever when you're done. Let's hope they can get this construction done first. And let's check this. Still no used clothing that I can sell. Wow. I mean, admittedly, it is just the humans, so. That's actually, like, really impressive. And I do have a dwarf currently who's thirsty. So I just need to get this bridge opened and then they can get into there. Stonecat Crafter has been possessed. So when this bridge is open, the dwarves will not be able to access this upper stairway up here. So when it's closed, so what I actually could do is I could block off this upper one when this one is open. That makes it kind of redundant. I don't know. I need to maybe retire this stairway or do something else with it. I'm starting to think that's what needs to happen. Oh, definitely no. I mean, I'm okay with dwarves like owning and keeping clothing. That's totally fine. Like, I have zero issue with dwarves owning and maintaining their own clothing. What I have issue with is when dwarves own and maintain their own clothing and leave it everywhere, at which point then we'll just remove it from their value. I think it's actually like a good thing that dwarves can maintain and keep track of their own clothes and do stuff with it. I've got no issues with that. That's a mechanic that doesn't particularly bother me. I know some people like get really anal about like every dwarf must only have one set of clothing and that's it, period, for all eternity and all that. But like, I'm that kind of person. I am not even close to that strict. I was wondering if I had green glass blocks. Maybe I should make some green glass blocks for some of these floors. So this will be the front entrance. They go down into here and then up into the fortress. But the question is, what direction do I go for siegers? Is the question. Yeah, it is amusing. I mean, it doesn't really hurt your frame rate if there's a bajillion clothing items. So it's not like there's any real frame rate issue there. Oh, hey, guess what? We dug back into the aquifer. Awesome. That's why the aquifer in this map is a pain. It's because, like, just when you think it's over, guess what? Surprise, more aquifer. And a migrant has arrived. A single solitary migrant. Yeah, we've hit the pop cap. 200. It's 220 with Dwarf's been pissed for a while. Remove them both from jobs. See if that helps. It'll either make them worse or it'll help. So what is underneath this layer right here? Eventually I'll hit this. Is more aquifer here. Because this is all aquifer, right? Some have. Like a Devilish Potato did. Admiral Octalius did. There's a handful of them. Not a huge number, but a handful did. Ryo Shincat hasn't, who I think was waiting to see if they would. I'm trying to think if anybody notable hasn't. I'm trying to decide what... Chat, should we go north or south for the baddie murder entrance? North or south? North or south? What do we think? Chat says north. East? I don't really want to go underneath the thing that I'm already building, but... This is the trader entrance. I don't flip coin, I ask chat. If I wanted to flip a coin, I would have flipped a coin. Flipping a coin is not a legitimate format. Also, I don't have a coin to flip. Also, because of my bad eyes, this has got nothing to do with anything. Because of my bad eyes, it's almost impossible for me to actually catch a flipped coin. Chat is basically split 50-50. Yeah, but the discussion is the fun part, okay? Flip the rat. All right, now what? It squeaks, run away. It doesn't have a squeaker, so that would be concerning. I think we're gonna go south. We're gonna go south. I mean, it's probably going to zigzag, to be honest. It's probably going to go down and then switch back and then down again to underneath where the fortress currently is built. And that's where we'll build the minecart stuff. Basically have like a rumbling combat beneath where the dwarves live is kind of a neat aesthetic in my brain. The merchants have embarked on their journey. I'm not sure how they plan to get out, but good luck to the merchants, I suppose. There's currently no way out of the fort. I need one of these built. So far, so good. Sleepy, and yourself? Yeah, but we haven't really dug south yet, so... I think we're going to try digging south. I can do more prospecting later so that I don't end up with more, like, infinitely draining northern passages. I mean, what we should really do is just use this and dig around in up here to see if we can find more aquifer. That's getting done. At the end of the week, you can finally relax. Well, that's good. Technically, I guess this is kind of the end of my week, but I have a lot of work stuff planned for over the weekend, so it's not actually going to be that much of a weekend for me. Like, I've got a bunch of I've got like 6 highlights I need to edit. I got that secret project that I'm working on and a few other things. Like, I'm starting to work on boat murdered prep. So, yeah, I got a lot of stuff to do. A lot of stuff to do. There go the humans. How do I manage to stay so productive? Drugs. What? And depression. Mostly. Someone say drugs? Nope, no one said drugs. Keep calm and carry on. Don't do anything illegal, kids. Raging Cave, thank you very much for the 15-pack of gift subs. Holy shit, dude. We really are getting close to 1,000. Very, very, very far away from another emote, but geez. Tinsel Tits, you have like a really, 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 really good dex score, clearly. How have you managed to dodge so many like gift subs in your time here? Like, it's been nutty the past few days. Also, it's good to see you, Dan's Labyrinth. The DF community is doing well. Getting by, you know, surviving. It's been a bit of a quiet summer because patches have been slow, but that's not too far away from the norm for DF, so. Things have been better as of late since the last patch came out. Demo time later on? Yep. Yeah, probably in about, 40 minutes to an hour. Something like that. Animal, thanks for gifting a sub to Tinsel Tits. The last patch is very nice. Yeah, I completely agree. Forgotten Beast, Ogedefali Omethu has come. A gigantic quadruped composed of snow. It has a short trunk and it undulates rhythmically. Beware its poisonous gases. Well, it's not going to live very long. It's made of snow. Someone just needs to poke it. So it's just going to get slapped by a troglodyte or something. Watch it get into my fort. Somehow. Hey, it's a zoomin'. Bye. Wish you luck there, you big old critter. All right, let's do 100 claystone blocks. Okay, so we are going to move south. So this is going to get a drawbridge in front of it. And the drawbridge is going to be connected to another lever. This is going to be called the Baddie Bridge. The bridge for the baddies. Is the fire beast still around? The thing is invincible. It's had several pretty successful fights. Rusty, thanks for the $1. I appreciate you. Let's get this done. Link this lever. Oh wait, there's nothing to link it to just yet. But it's going to be called Baddie Gate. Baddie Gate. Definitely some Twitter scandal that happened during Baddie Gate. Okay, so over here, okay, now build the Baddie Gate. I need like a handful more Claystone. That's what I'm good looking for. Thanks, Able Bacon. It's getting there. I think that there's parts of it that look great, and then parts of it that look kind of awful. I quite like how this center area is. Just out of fear of crashing, I'm gonna do you guys a favor because of that hype train, and just because of how kind you guys have been. I'm gonna turn on Stone Sense, but I'm gonna save the game first. I learned my lesson the other day. Good coffee. Also need to check in on this artifact.
Woo!
Because it's like a 1 in 5 chance the game crashes, so. Bow, 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 bow. Maybe higher than that, actually, Raging Cave. Thanks for the $5, Devil Done. It's very kind of you. You know, chat, I got partnered on Twitch in 2018. On the 30th of October. That's going to be a fun day, I think. All right, so let's try this. It's time to sense some stone. So I don't know. Someone in chat can maybe help me. How do I make these alerts go away? Okay, hold on. Let's just close this. Let the game run for a little bit. Let's see if. Yeah, they're still there. Is there a hotkey to make these go away? Because sometimes they're just there. But there's probably a hotkey for it, but. But that's the living area from the majority of the fort. With this crap in the way. Robo, thank you very much for gifting a subscription as well. Obviously, this upper area ain't done yet. But that's the majority of the living in the fort. See the caverns down below. We can go up to the surface now. This is the upper areas. We can go up to the surface. Got that entryway, which goes over to here. Which is this long trench. Goes up to here. Has this on top of it. Soviet-style block apartments? Not really, because they have unique layouts to each room, so. All right, there you go. That's your stone sense. If you find the hotkey, give me a holler. But chat room, thank you very much for that hype train. You guys are very kind. Didn't crash. Yeah, no, it didn't crash. A+. 17 subscriptions and $6 in bits. You guys are too kind, chat room. In other news, the Forgotten Beast Othra Rofa pipe has come. A huge hairy mite. It has a short trunk and it has a gaunt appearance. Its scarlet hair is patchy. Beware, it's fire. All right, this one could maybe get into the fort, but it is already fighting with something and bleeding. It's no longer bleeding, but it was bleeding. In fact, it is fighting with serpent people. So if it can not be defeated by Serpentine Hunger Force, we may be in a problem. But I think we'll be okay. It's F12 to hide the overlay. Or F2 to hide the overlay. Thank you. I will look into that the next time I launch that piece of software. It's raining goblin blood outside again. Lovely. Let's see if I can do claystone there. Begin working on claystone along the top. I quite like the color of claystone. Slows frame rate. If there's a lot of temperature changes or if something is moving them just sitting there, not so much. I mean, yes, but like it's very marginal. I mean, technically, it raining in-game will damage your frame rate. That's all it needs to do is rain. Like, almost anything will, in theory, hurt your frame rate somewhat, but... It's a decent progress already. You thought it was a drastic effect? I mean, I guess it depends on your definition of drastic at that point. Okay, it can be. Are you talking about my current frame rates on being in low 60s? Because, like, my frame rate's in the 60s because I have 200 dwarves. But, like, what damages your frame rate isn't the boulders being there necessarily, it's the temperature of the boulders changing. So, no, I wouldn't say it's, like, a drastic effect. All right, so now we start digging down into here. And then I will do limestone in this wall. And limestone right there. And the limestone ramps in front of this. Well, it's just like if 1,000 enemy units spawn on the edge of the map and they're all naked. No, this isn't like a speech allegory or anything. They're all naked. Your frame rate will be impacted. However, if 1,000 enemies spawn, like show up on the edge of the map and they are all fully clothed and armored, what's going to impact your frame rate more isn't the fact that there's 1,000 clothed dudes at the edge of the map. Or isn't the fact that there's 1,000 dudes at the edge of the map. What's going to impact your frame rate is the fact that there is 1,000 dudes on the edge of the map that are also all carrying, like, you know, let's just say helmet, shirt, like rough estimates, like 20 items each. All of those items are getting temperature checks run on them. Because a lot of the features of the enemy AI isn't the normal things that impacts your frame rate with dwarves. Like with dwarves, what impacts your frame rate is the fact that they're all thinking, they're all looking at each other, they all have emotions, they're all like running through a list of needs, they're all doing that. Well, teeth, not when they're in the body. When the teeth come out of the body, then sure. But the sheer number of items that you acquire for an enemy army walking onto the map, that's what impacts your frame rate, more so than the enemies being on the map. And them all getting temperature checks, and they're all they show up above ground, so they are getting rained on potentially, and like the temperatures are changing, contaminants are changing, liquids are touching, like that sort of thing. Super Mr. MC, what's up? It's good to see you. It's been a minute. So yeah, I don't know. It's a bit all over the place and kind of opaque. So. Sounds like the gardeners are at it today. All right. Oh, shit. Finally made that one dwarf who was super duper duper uber pissed to be less pissed. Maybe removing their job is helping. Aeronamo's a little pissed, but that's probably got something to do with the fact that he got hit by a minecart traveling at warp speed. So I would be pissed too, actually. I'd be complaining to somebody in charge, most likely, if I got hit by a minecart that was rolling at warp speed. Also, chat room, I would like to just note that Dwarf Fortress has been peaking above 1,000 players every single day this week, which is really nice to see. Up until this week, we were basically averaging at like, oh boy, I want to say like peak player counts was like 1,100 on the weekend, and then during the weekdays was like 800-900. So we've been getting like 1,200. So there's a few more. You'd be glad to be alive at least. Well, you're not a dwarf, clearly. Any good dwarf would be yelling at somebody in charge for allowing that minecart to hit them in the first place. And probably cursing some god and blaming elves for some reason. Or alternatively, that one kobold visitor who stole something once and clearly is destroying the safety of the fortress. Two hours each night, as in like 2 hours of dwarf time each night? I mean, that's... So I'm very much not normal. I play an absurd amount of games. I'm sure most of you guys probably know this. But that's quite literally because it's my job, right? So it's actually like kind of interesting for me as an adult. Because like when I was a kid growing up, I used to play a lot of games, especially like in the summer, right? Like, I think a lot of people probably did, right? Like, play an absurd amount of video games because it's, like, summertime, and that's when you do that, and, like, there's very little other things to do. So I played an absurd amount of games growing up, but as an adult, I actually play less, but not that much less, because it's my job. So I'm this weird outlier. So it's actually kind of fascinating to me to hear how much time other, like, functional adults put into video games, because I quite literally have, like, no real frame of reference. Because, like, I went from working real jobs, I guess, to streaming full-time pretty quick, or, like, full-time hours at the very least pretty quickly. So it got to the point where I could justify putting 40 hours a week into video games pretty quickly upon me doing this. Like, I think I streamed about 2 hours a day from about 2014 until about 2016, and by 2016 I was basically full-time. Hours anyways. Certainly not making a full-time living, but hours-wise I was streaming full-time. 20 hours a week. Yeah, that's reasonable. Although the majority of the time that I put into games is actually, like, while streaming. So I don't actually play that many games outside of streaming unless I'm, like, planning to make a video on something. Like, it's pretty rare. There's one game right now that I've been playing off stream that I probably won't ever make a video of or stream, which is this. Ocho. I've been playing this, which is currently on sale. Highly recommend it, though. I will say that. I picked it up because of Ray Civic's video. I was aware of it before that. But, a Canadian YouTuber, Ray Civic, I think actually lives in Vancouver, put out a video about it. And I was like, all right, fine. You sold me a video game, you fuck, and then bought it. Depending a lot on the workload, and but you get a lot of gaming with your kids. An ambush? Curse all nature friends. That's actually terrifying. I'm going to actually just ignore them. Because I do not have the means to fight them. I'm just going to hope that everybody's inside. Uh-oh. Chat room, we have a problem. Somebody come here and pull the lever. I repeat, somebody come here and pull the lever. Probably just gonna seal off the door. Question, actually. Is this lever... Yes, it is. Okay. Okay, so front door is shut. But these two hatches are already covered. So what I'm going to do is add this area into this. Build a fucking wall. Guess we're not trading with the dwarves this year. Taito Kolpin, thank you very much for the tier 1 subscription. Appreciate you, friend. Means a lot. And a Space Potato Unite, hello. Love this game. You like the aspect of failing is fun, but your dream is if they worked on hyper-threading. Hyper-threading. So you can make your fort much bigger, almost uncapped population. I'll tell you this. If you like this game, right? But your actual dream is to just see a billion dudes running around, first off, I would recommend like listening to the talks that I do with Putnam, where we talk specifically about optimizing the game. If you just like listening to kind of long form podcast-ish content on the YouTube channel, just the talks I do with Putnam. It's called Coder's Workshop is the series. But like, what I would recommend is buy a different video game. Specifically this one. If you just want to see a billion dudes running around and you want an uncapped population, this game exists for that. Songs of Six is like, it's another single developer. He's this crazy Swedish dude named Jake. The demo is the full game, but the demo is usually around a year behind the early access build. So it's just an old build of the game. So you can try the demo for free. And a friend of mine reviews against it because it made her motion sick with the rain, but you can disable it, and she just chose not to, I suppose. Anyway, you just build massive cities, and it has like this pseudo total war combat, which I don't like very much. But like the actual game itself, the city building side of it, if you just want to have a bajillion dudes running around, that's the game for you. You've lurked for a while, but you thought that you'd sub now. Well, thank you very much, and I appreciate the lurks. So that like is the game that I would say go buy. Just go buy Songs of Six. Like if you just want to have a billion things running around, this is the game for you. Admittedly, like the individual characters have no real personality. They aren't particularly unique individually. They're just kind of a cloud of masses. But the way this game is built, I don't think you'll ever have that almost uncapped population thing that you dream about. Obviously, like what's the word? I'm gonna close the baddie gate over here. The number of like dwarves that we have will increase with each major patch because like they are always optimizing this game and making it run better and all of that kind of stuff. But it's very much a like it's only gonna get so good kind of thing. So my advice would just be genuinely play a different video game, which maybe doesn't sound great to some people, but it just kind of is what it is. I played Nebuchadnezzar. I got key for it and then never touched it. It's an Impressions style city builder, correct? We're also stuck in an ad, so I'm waiting for the ad stand. And also for reference, there's a link to Songs of Six if people want to play. Yeah, I mean, like, if you just want, like, the happy brain movement of, like, a bajillion objects on screen, Factorio style, like, Songs of Six is the game you want to play. But Dwarf Fortress, it's also very different from Dwarf Fortress. Like, you know, it's just one layer maps. Like, the cities are huge, but, like, it still is just single maps and all that jazz. Term papers for Neo-Babylonians. Huh. Yeah, I don't know a huge amount about it. I wonder. No, he didn't. There was a YouTuber that talked about it a bunch on his podcast, and I was wondering if he made a video, but no, he never did. It certainly can be, yeah. I know almost nothing. Well, not almost nothing. I know enough about that era, but... All right, so because we are under siege currently, admittedly, the elves shouldn't stick around too long. I'm just curious about how many there is. I could, like, remove their stealth, but... $37 elves, 19 horses. Okay. I'm going to start building the area that we're going to use for defense. And it's going to connect down here. The question is, how big do I want it? Because I'm going to need a lava reservoir. That's the first thing. We're going to need a lava reservoir. So I'm going to need to bring lava over this way. So lava's right there. So maybe the first thing we do is we build a reservoir. Let's build a reservoir, and then we'll figure out what we can do from there. I'm going to need a reservoir, and it's going to need to be filled with minecart tracks. And we need to see how far they can fling. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm just going to channel down one tile, like right there. We'll go dig into this. And I think we'll put another 30 minutes into Dwarf Fort, and then we will go play the demo of Soul Ash 2. That's the plan for today. I'm gonna chuck these skeletons specifically. Oh shit. Somehow we fought with a giant roach. Oh, also, disable this. Because I think I got that wall done. Yes, okay. An ambush! Curse all friends of nature! Don't mind if I do. Alright, this begins. And we'll do this from topside. Green, glass, floodgate. We'll do 2 of those. Let's see how we're doing on iron. 277. Okay. I'm going to make 2 iron, or let's do iron minecart. We're going to make 6 of those. And let's do iron chain. I'm going to do 6 of those. And I'm going to make rock mechanisms out of gabbro. And I'm going to do 50 of those. That last bit's going to take a little bit. Gotta love it. Okay, let's see how big that army is, or where they're at. So yeah, these must be the elves. Yeah, it's mostly horses that we're seeing. These must be the elves that were attacking my other faction too. What do I use the chains for? Those are going to be for rollers. But they need to be made of magma-safe materials, so I have to make them out of iron. Oh. I do have one dwarf up here. This is Odom. And this is not going to work out so hot for these merchants. There's also a Beast Hunter Necromancer over here, which is excellent. Down here, we have another Forgotten Beast who is about to start fighting with Awesome, who's named Rustu. That's kind of a great quadruped composed of flame. It has a curling trunk and a bloated body. Did you already kill it? Nope. So... Oh, no, never mind. He literally did. Osman, the flamey boy, already killed it. So, good on you there. DF on a Friday, yeah. So this could end horribly. I have no idea. Space Potatoes Unite? Probably. There's certainly no dead camels in my canal, to my knowledge. All right, well, if I start seeing combat logs, I'll look back over. Actually, we're gonna do multiple ends to this. This is also gonna need to be lowered. Okay, so how many layers down do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So before I dig this whole thing out, we need to run test runs. But this will all be channeled down. This is where the... I'll have to dig this to make this look prettier. This is where the... that ramp up here is going to lead to. This ramp. Going to lead down to this. Well, no combat. Oh, there we go. Elf is attacking the Duchess Core. Uh-oh. Well, the Duchess of Starfield is running away in fear because they're being stabbed to death. This is the wife of Nish, who is the Duchess of Starfield, wife of the Duke of Starfield. Also, our outpost liaison is currently getting stabbed to death in the head, specifically by a wooden sword. Imagine getting bludgeoned to death with a wooden sword. That seems pretty awful. Anyway, she's dead now. So I hope you're fucking happy. A beekeep. Odom finally got caught. The one of my dwarves. Odom over here. It's getting repeatedly stabbed. The elves are sensing fear. Now the question is, are they leaving the map? Kind of looked like one of them left the map. Nope, doesn't look like it. Grumble. Well, that's unfortunate. Probably biting pieces off of them. Right. It's like a rave of blood and vomit. Kind of. I wouldn't say it's too far off, to be honest with you. So 2 deaths, one of them mine. And we're digging out this large area down here. And then I will also need to probably dig some pretty long routes along this way to actually make this whole thing work. And we're going to need to route power from up here. I'm also going to have to make a method of draining this. Let's see if they've made those floodgates just yet. Yes, they have. Okay, so I'm going... Is strong in DF. Didn't even imagine that master cookers would be so important in your new fort. You know what's hysterical? They nerfed the ever-living shit out of it. You should have seen what it was like before. You think it's strong now? Oh boy, you have no idea. You know nothing. Let me tell you about it. You truly know nothing. All right, so I'm going to dig one floor up here. Channel down one floor here. And go, yep. When a socket still when a socket instantly kill a bronze colossus, I'm pretty sure they still can. Something just needs to get hit by it. They just need to hit it perfectly. That's the only real limitation there. I have a yak that's hanging around. I don't actually think this is a tame yak. Yeah, no, one masterwork meal could buy out an entire wagon, like was just stated in chat. So, yeah, no, they've been nerfed. You've had roasts worth hundreds of dollars of dwarf bucks. Admittedly, it was probably a bug about having 150 ingredients. Of the non-bugged ones were generally worth several thousand. No, I mean, it wasn't really a bug. More of just an oversight. But then again, I say that about a lot of bugs in Dwarf Fort, so. So this whole thing is going to need to be channeled down 2 or 3 layers. So my question is, chat, do I bother smoothing all of these edges? Yes? No? I only have one opportunity to smooth them. Do I smooth them? I'm not going to smooth this because I haven't smoothed this up until now, but I am going to put a wall in here. Does it help anything if it's smoothed? It's more of a, would you guys prefer to stare at it smoothed or not smoothed? Oh, shit. Did I not? I didn't connect it. God damn. All right, I need another lever. Side note, let's do granite. Construct that wall. Aesthetics above all. All right. For me, it's more consistent aesthetics above all, but... So I'm going to connect these two to a lever. Actually, no, hold up. I don't need to do this. I have these ramps going down in here, duh. Okay, so those two are going to get connected to a lever, which is up here. This is going to be called machine lava res floodgate. One of these is limestone. Both of those are gabbro. Okay. Double gabbro and double gabbro. Hold on. Was that second one double gabbro? Yes. You thought that I was going to connect them to a beaver. I'm not that Canadian. I'm pretty Canadian, but I'm not that Canadian. which also means I can go over to here and deconstruct this. We're gonna start smelting platinum. Now, if we have a beaver man operating the lever, now we're thinking with magnets. I need a metal bar stockpile. Let's just get all this stuff removed and forbid the ones on this side. Just trying to move this stuff over here quickly. It's not going to be a big enough stockpile, is it? I just need to make a metal bars. Hey, look, a large rat. Not to be confused with a giant rat. Ah, whatever. Instead, the way I'm going to do this, I'm going to make a dump zone right here. And let's just set both of these for dumping. Merchants have embarked on their journey. Damn right, I would too. The invaders are still on the map. Yes, there's more disadvantages than benefits. It's likely you will stop getting migrants at a point, is the main disadvantage. In fact, it's almost guaranteed you will stop getting migrants because they literally will not be able to make it to your fortress. So. Alright, so those are gone now. Oh, well, I guess they just got thrown into the lava then. That was a waste. I was hoping they'd go into that one because it's closer, but... All right, so now I can turn this on this side and start this thing filling. And we'll see how much power this actually uses. So lava is going to fill a lot quicker. Now we can pull this again. So now... I'm just going to build in a drain to this. I think the smart way to do this is to just build a drain. I very rarely build drains because it's like, where's the fun in that? But I'm going to be smart for once. Let's make 2 more green glass floodgates. And make another lever for them too. This is floodgate. This is going to be floodgate empty. I don't know how they work, Soul Shinery, I'll be honest with you. I never asked. Right, so you can be named...
Wow, I put up with you leftist propaganda for a year, and I paid for the privilege. Crypt Y.
You know, it's funny. This channel has, like, such mixed responses from some people that I can't actually tell if that's a joke or not. Thank you very much for the 12 months. Appreciate you, mate. Machine, lava, res, empty. Like, genuinely, I, like, have to, like, scratch my head and be like, I think that's a joke. I'm a healthcare-loving weed smoker. I mean, true. One day, you know, honestly, the day that text-to-speech is able to, like, discern sarcasm is a day that I'm very scared, actually. Regardless, though, thank you very much for the full 12 months. You might be wondering, why are you making this look a funny shape? So that it looks somewhat natural. You look vaccinated is still the best fucking insult I've ever gotten on Twitch. You sound no, you look vaccinated. Uh-huh. So do you. Thank you. Oh, look, is my vaccination showing? You're super new to DF. You think that the island is helping you? That's fine. I mean, like, it's likely to be way calmer. Like, you're not going to get invaded by enemies unless they happen to be on the island with you. For anybody who missed that, yes, somebody did unironically tell me that you look vaccinated as an insult in this chat. And after we all stopped laughing, I think he'd left. It's pretty funny. He looked dyslexic? I mean, takes one to know one? I feel like if there was more added on to that, like, your handwriting makes you look dyslexic, maybe then I could see it. Bad troll was bad, like most of them. Flatter, yeah, it was flat. It was flat Earth denier or something. It was something like that. All right, we're just getting this done. So this will be my drainage. I'm just gonna forbid all the stuff down here. Which is funny, because, like, it's a waste of a perfectly good username. That's usually the case for most trolls, in my experience. A migrant has arrived. Are they going to immediately die? Tisk. Yes, they are. In fact, going to immediately die. I feel like I've heard a band, like an album or something called Vengeance Machine before, but that's basically what we're building, is a Vengeance Machine. Wonder if they go around bragging about how they take down streamers with their razor-sharp wit. Oh, probably. They also, there was also somebody on my YouTube comments relatively recently that told me to move out of my mom's basement. And I told them to move out of their mom's basement. And then they said they can't because they're 15. To which I retorted with, not with that attitude. So, you know, every now and again it gets funny, but most of the time it's just kind of like, really? That actually something you're saying to me right now? No? Bruce? Some people would say that it's like LGBTQ plus woke propaganda because it's got, oh, Tygo's making an artifact. Because it does have, like, asexual dwarves and gay dwarves and that sort of thing, but You look forward to me hacking in the bits. I really enjoy trolls that are funny. Like if a troll comes by and they're like genuinely funny, I really enjoy it. And when they're just really bad, they are even more fun. It's just like, all right, I will stand up to this bet and I will fight back. I mean, the actual, like, propaganda that Bay 12 has made before is, would be most definitely, that's not the website I wanted. That's the website I wanted. Liberal Crime Squad. A liberal adventure. If you want some propaganda, there's some propaganda for you. Maybe. No. Pull it afterwards. LCS, not to be confused with the League Championship Series. Ah, Mothcat the Gem Setter was found dead. Well, that's unfortunate. Eventually, the elves will run out of ammunition, and then they'll just leave.
Bring out your dead!
Okay, so I'm just literally waiting for... this to get connected. I've never tried on the hardest difficulty. I've played maybe 90 minutes of that game. So I've had people ask me to make tutorials for LCS, and I'm just like, I haven't played it enough. Don't think I could, even. Get in here, link that building to trigger. There we go. So now I just need to wait for this to get opened. Wiz the God used to be rich, chat. Round of beers, please. I'm going to end up torching this poor rat to death. So now I'm just waiting for them to connect the other side. Also need to check in on Tygo, who's making an artifact. Now for the next 100K, there you go. There we go, sweet. Oh wow, that was fast. All right, so that got some pressure behind it. It had been pumping for a bit. So clean this whole area out. Sorry there, little ratty. But this will clean this whole area out. There goes the rat. Grocery run back in a bit, right? Melting all the boulders. Gotta love a clean space. Because she got hit in the face with a hockey stick? Fuck, what the hell? Last grew. Holy shit, dude. Wow. Talk about taking advantage of a sale. I owe you a sound command now. A custom one. But I also owe you the generic ones. So I will give you the generic ones first. So now you can use the exclamation point annoy me commands, but I owe you a custom sound command as well. Which means, anything under 10 seconds, as long as it doesn't get me a DMCA takedown request. Tygo has created Etisitur, a fungiwood animal trap, and claims it as a family heirloom. This is a fungiwood animal trap. While craft store ship is of the highest quality. It is studded with iron and encrusted with bands of cat leather and round limestone cabochons. This object menaces with spikes of cat bone and wood opal and red flash opal. On the item is an image of a quiver in fungiwood. On the item is an image of a baguette cut gem in iron. And I'm going to put it into the Woodworkers Guild. Damn users wanting to pay you for fixing their problems and interrupting your DF viewing. God damn them. So I'm draining that reservoir now. We're in gym class? Was it intentional? Still sucks. It's probably you. There we go. The animal trap can go there. The value of this place is going to go up. All right. So this is draining now. So it just drains out here. So it should drain pretty quickly. And this gear assembly is not destroyed, which is what we need. And I should be able to build a vertical... Oh, no, I can't build a vertical axle there because there's no axis. But I will be able to build a vertical axle there. And then axles are going to go along here. So I can put a gear assembly right there. Gear assembly right there. Gear assembly right there. Horizontal axles. Horizontal axles. And surprise. Horizontal axles and horizontal axles. And once this gets deconstructed, I can then place gear assembly right here, or rather, a vertical axle right here. You bought it today? That's not a hot take. I need to get to that game. I do. There will be much time for it, though. This will take a little bit to drain, because that is a pretty small portion of draining space, but, you know, it'll drain quick enough. But I think this might be a good spot to leave it off for the day. So by force of Elven invasion, I had to reprioritize my direction of construction. So what this is going to end up being, chat, is this is going to be a really big hole with a bunch of walkways. And this is going to end up having some sort of repeating minecart mechanism where minecarts go down, hit this, drop down, get pushed along with rollers, go back up this, and then go down 3 or 4 layers, hit a wall to minecart shotgun, and if that works, I'm going to experiment with making them hit a wall to minecart shotgun, and then fall down an additional layer to then get rocketed off down this way, back up, and then around to go again. That is what I'm building here. It may or may not work. I don't know. To see the deepness, it's F. It's this button up here. See it blinking when I hit F? So. You used to have to restart your game to turn that on. So yeah, that's what I'm planning to use for defense. But I think this is a pretty good spot to leave it off. Overall, I think that this fort's starting to get exciting. I mean, it's been pretty chill, and I'm quite happy with the layout that I've come up with. We're definitely short on bedrooms. I mean, if I look at this, yeah, there's quite a few dwarves that need bedrooms. So we're short on bedrooms, so I guess Tuesday, assuming that's the next stream of this fort, I will need to prioritize some bedrooms before we really do much else. But this is just going to be getting constructed in the background. Liquids are some of the most fun you can have in Dwarf Fort, to be honest. Now, with all that being said, though, it is time for us to save and return to the title. So, chat room, if you want to say goodbye to YouTube, now's your opportunity. And we're not ending the stream. We're just going to go try something a little bit different. So we're going to go take a look at a demo. No, this isn't sponsored, before anybody asks. We're going to go take a look at a demo. I was originally going to play some Keeper RL. That was my initial plan. But because I forgot about this demo dropping. But a demo for a little video game called Soul Ash 2 has released. We're going to go play some of that. Which is this.